Hello, everybody. Welcome to F125. I know, it's a big shocker. Normally I do not get my hands on this game so early on in the year. I normally wait until it becomes 3 via EA Play. But, yeah, I ended up getting it a bit earlier because I didn't have to pay 70 odd quid for it. I only paid 45. But, yeah, Venti, I'll join you in VC in a minute. So, the plan. I haven't got one. I have had this game for a couple of weeks now. I've been meaning to, stream F125, but I had other games I wanted to stream beforehand. So yeah, this is the start of something special. Not really. So, I did have a wee practice earlier. Does anyone want to watch what happened earlier? Of course you do. Right. Let me just show you what happened earlier on. So, this is where I need to skim along a little bit. Ooh, too far. So, as you can see there, I turned the AI difficulty up to 80. Right, Venti, I'm in VC now, by the way. I turned the AI up to 80. Bad decision. I won't say it's a good decision, I won't say it's a bad decision. I only did the one race because I was waiting for Scran to cook food, for those that don't know what Scran is. So here we are in Bahrain, the Grand Prix 2025. So I just went for the classic Grand Prix mode that you can have in the F1 World bit. So the driver that I chose will be I don't know whether it will be a surprise or not. Have a guess as we go on the starting grid. So Verstappen and Leclerc at front row. Don't know how to feel about that. Then it was hello Venti, hello.
I'm quite surprised they haven't done the patch yet where the McLarens lock up the front row for 24 races straight. But it's a good game.
This is where
25 gig.
this is where I have to plug in my fucking headphones.
So who are you driving as?
Oh, you'll see in a minute.
I'm guessing you're driving as one of the McLaren drivers. That's what I'm gonna assume.
Let's find out. Maybe you're right.
What? Yeah, it is a McLaren.
Which one though?
I can't tell.
Piastri.
Oh, you're Piastri. Piastri. The championship leader then.
Yeah. So this is a.
Doing your restarts as well. That's good.
That's like.
Jeez. There's a very naughty there from Charles Leclerc.
I'm getting
Alright
braked.
then. Jesus.
Yeah, this is AI 80, not AI 10. So there was a bit of a dirty play at the beginning.
Yeah, just a bit.
Questionable behaviour.
Yeah, just a bit.
I can actually turn the game audio up for a change. Getting warned with a collision with quote-unquote Verstappen. on the rumble strips a little bit.
Doing pretty well, to be fair.
It was a short race, but fuck it. It was a case of I was messing around while I was having some food. Well, waiting for my food to cook.
We can now use DRS.
So here he goes in. End of the first lap. DRS will be enabled then. Charles Leclerc gets past Max Verstappen. This within 5/10. Going to the first corner. That runs a little bit deep, but manages to keep a hold of it. Seems like Leclerc and Verstappen fighting actually helped you maintain that 1 second gap for them not to get inside your DRS. Max is back past Charles Leclerc now.
That'll probably be easier.
Turn 10 is going to be the point where it's very easy for you to mess up. So here he goes then, 5/10. Verstappen trying to gain. Oh, goes a little bit deep there. But here comes turn 12, the very fast right-hander into turn 13. Want to brake early, get on the power. A little bit late, runs wide there again. And Max is right on your gearbox, and Max doesn't even need the DRS, although it would be a little bit of a squeeze there. But who gets DRS there? You get DRS because the DRS detection point. Max was slightly ahead, which means Max doesn't get DRS. But Max is going to get DRS on the straight run down to turn 4 then. Runs a little bit deep into turn 1. That's going to compromise you for the exit on turn 2 and turn 3. There he goes then. Max is 6/10 behind you. Into turn 4 we go.
Bit of a disaster.
Not as bad as turn 1, if I'm really honest. Now this is the tricky part of the section where, yep, you go wide here, and I think Max hit you again, something like that.
That's a good
I
question.
don't know. Now into turn 10, this is the really bad braking zone, and you've outbraked yourself again. It's Max still there. Max is still there. Yep. Let's see, you guard the inside, that's going to make you go wide a little bit. Is Max gaining? Max is still gaining, yep. 0.2 of a second. Brake. Get on the power,
Wide again.
Goes wide again. And Max is right, yep. Oh, are you going to squeeze him? No, you leave him some room. And you're gonna get DRS again, but Max is still on the tail. Wait, hold on, Max is actually not.
Oh,
too far. Wait,
here
no,
comes
no,
Leclerc!
Here comes Leclerc into turn 1. Tries to move on Max Verstappen, and Leclerc has passed Max Verstappen.
And then shortly afterwards, Verstappen gets gets second place right back.
And into turn 4, this time gets a pretty good exit. It's nice that they've reprofiled the Bahrain track using AI laser technology actually, so they scan the entire Bahrain International Circuit to make the track a little bit more accurate. As we see
Verstappen
a
and
Red Bull
Leclerc.
and a Ferrari on your gearbox, yeah.
Both fighting still.
But similar to real life, Oscar Piastri is still winning this race in Bahrain. I wonder what the vehicle performance chart is looking like. Whether or not McLaren do actually have. I mean, you know, at this point they should have updated the.
Well, ironically, right, there was an update this morning.
Right.
Here he goes again. Here comes Max.
Same spot. It's the same spot like these last. Like 3 laps. Oh, but this time TL pulls a Michael Schumacher and gets back into the lead again.
Let's go.
And DRS to
Thanks
boot.
for leading our teammate by 1.9 seconds.
Oh. Goes deep again.
I mean, it's such a surprise. Tsunoda's actually in the top 5.
Yeah, that's the most unrealistic part of the game, is Tsunoda being in the top 5. That's from what I've seen other streamers play. They always have Tsunoda in the top 5 or like somewhere near the top. Which, of course, you know. But the game wouldn't be able to program that unless they drop Tsunoda's rating like all the way down to like a 60 or like a 40 overall. Then they can recreate the kind of AI that would be like Verstappen like P2 and then Tsunoda being at like P17 or whatever.
Oh, Leclerc and Verstappen having a little scrap.
Good old scrap by Charles Leclerc and Max Verstappen for second place, but Russell is behind them as well. Tsunoda's not far behind, it's a DRS train. Turn 13. Oh no. Had to slow down a lot there.
Verstappen.
This time Max was not close enough, yeah, because he was battling with Leclerc for most part of that lap.
Took a little bit of skill there just to, you know, drive while looking backwards.
Yeah.
Absolutely awesome. Just amazing.
I am a bit interested to see the vehicle performance chart to see, you know, just how much of a difference is there between the McLaren and perhaps like the Red Bull, and let's see what the game ranks the Ferrari and the Mercedes as well. Because in real life, you know, it's quite similar to the back end of 2024, where that McLaren race suit was a bit weird.
Yeah.
Especially the bottom section. I don't remember it being looking like that. For all those polygons in the. Yeah, I don't remember those like grey polygons on the leg section. I don't know.
And with that, we wrap up
Looks
another
real weird.
weekend of motorsport action. But with more races lined up, be sure to join us.
Let's see the standings. Let's see if there's any inaccuracies. I mean, Carlos Sainz being in the top 10 is a bit inaccurate. I think if it was realistic, then Albon and Carlos Sainz would have swapped places. Yeah, meaning Albon would probably be P10 and Carlos Sainz being down in P14. And then obviously Tsunoda would be like somewhere in the bottom 5, somewhere.
Yeah, it was 1.3.
Liam Lawson.
Go on.
Liam Lawson in P13. See, that's not realistic either. If anything, it should be Isaac Hadjar. That's up there. There's a lot of like inverted ratings on here that I feel like, you know, if they would have updated the drivers' ratings, like on today, it would have been a lot more realistic. But they can't just put Max as P2, Tsunoda at P17. That's not possible, unless you drop Tsunoda's rating all the way down to like a 40. But you know, first impressions of this game, F1 25, it is the best F1 game since 2020 and 2021. Like in terms of like the ground effect era,
Yeah.
you know, game. This is the best one, and it's fitting that this will be the last one, because in 2026, of course, you've got the new regulations, and it has been officially confirmed that ground effect will no longer be a thing. So no more Venturi tunnels, no more bouncing, no more porpoising, no more any of that kind of stuff. The floor will be completely flat, just like they were in the previous generations back in 2021. Starting from 2017, floor will be completely flat. So yeah, no more ground effect.
Yeah, we're going to ignore that driver career, the first one.
Why? What happened?
Oh, that's just, yeah, that's one which I've already, you know, started.
They've got Imola at round 2.
Yeah, I decided to do a short season. But that's just, you know, for, you know, chilling, relaxing. No.
Ah, right, okay. So,
get started.
Mr. CL Amamaya, how would you like your AI to be at? I mean, would you like it to stay at 80? Would you like to go higher? Would you like to go lower? Where would you like to? I think 80 is a good benchmark for you.
I mean, it is higher than where I would normally have the AI sitting. You know, if it was just myself, I normally have
Right.
the AI sitting around 50,
Nice.
which is higher than Robert can ever get.
I mean, when we started, you know, F124 two-player career mode. I mean, the AI level was at 25, and then we bumped it up to 50 right before Monaco. You know.
And Robert hasn't really. Well, I can't really say he's done shit because, in fact,
Oh, he hasn't. And in fact, he's done remarkably well in Austria. You know, in Austria, he was keeping over his teammate. He was running in P7. He was doing a really good job. That was until he brake checked Carlos Sainz and the AI forced him to pit under safety car.
which was the most funniest fuck things.
I mean, it's the most like karma thing you can ever hope for. I mean, since then he's been on a kind of like a downward trend, but 50 is good for him.
Well, and also, I mean, he's on track to have his best season in a Formula 1 game ever. Because, what's his points tally again? His points tally was
137, if I remember.
Yeah, 137.
Oh, that was a complete guess.
Robert's highest ever total, I'm just trying to remember back, which was actually F122. Do I have a screenshot available to me? In fact, let me see if I've got a little screenshot on... Because I might have posted it on Instagram before, hang on. I'll just need to quickly go back to... Oh shit, I forgot! I've changed... I had to update my phone and it's just fucked everything around.
Well, one thing the viewers must know though is that those are 137 points. Hasn't actually changed within like the last 4 or 5 rounds. We changed the AI right to 50, and I think he hasn't scored a single point since Monaco, which means before Monaco, from the start of the season to Monaco, he's actually scored 137, which placed him in P3 in the championship, behind CL and behind Max Verstappen.
He was kind of in
But
his
yeah, I think-
man land.
He was in no man's land, but now he's been overtaken by Lando. He's been overtaken by Fernando. I think he's gonna get overtaken by Charles Leclerc.
Unless he manages to get his finger out his ass. And stops, you know, brake checking every 2 minutes.
Well, I don't think he's fast enough to brake check anyone unless he ends up being a lap down and decides to brake check. You know,
Yeah.
one of the leader cars when he gets blue flag.
Oh my god, 2022 when I actually still cosplayed. Wow.
You know the thing about brake checking someone or like running people off the track when you're getting blue flag? That sounds really familiar. I wonder where we've seen that before.
Uh-huh.
I can't wrap my head around it, but I'm pretty sure we've seen it somewhere. Maybe on a big screen. Nah, nothing's coming to mind.
Oh my god, really? 25th of August 2023, breaking a toilet seat.
Well, in real life, he broke a toilet seat in real life.
Yep. Well, it was a cover.
What
but-
is it? Why is it? Because he like what is it like rage or?
It just. I can't
Oh, it just
remember.
broke.
Yeah, it just broke.
Okay, well that's lucky. I will say the competitiveness of the midfield in real life F1 is absolutely amazing today. There is this statistic that I will say it for the viewers and for you as well, that Alpine are now P10 in the championship standings, but they have 19 points, which is the most points ever by a constructor in last place. And we're halfway through the season. So last place in the constructors championship, Alpine has already scored more points than any constructors team have scored last in the championship ever. So even if Alpine goes scoreless for the remainder of the season, they still would have scored more points than any other constructor in the history of Formula 1 that's finished in last place in the constructor standings. So yeah, the midfield is really competitive. Very, very, very competitive. Obviously you have Australia where Aston Martin, scored a P5 with Stroll, scored a P6 or P7 of Hulkenberg, scored a P6 with like Pierre Gasly, and of course you've got Great Britain with Hulkenberg scoring a P3, Gasly scoring a P6, I believe, yeah, and then a P7 for Lance Stroll, a P9 for Fernando Alonso. So yeah, the midfield is has caught up. So statistically speaking, yes, this is one of the most competitive seasons in Formula 1 history. As long as you really don't pay attention to whoever's winning the races, like whoever's in P1 in the Constructors' Championship, if you just take them out of the picture, then you have a very even playing field of all the other teams. Because the hierarchy could change from race to race.
Yeah.
And that is every race. With Mercedes, it's all about track temperatures. If it's cold, they're doing great. If it's hot, well, they're kind of in the bin. We saw that last year in Silverstone. They were great in Silverstone last year. They were great in Las Vegas last year, which is of course a night race. They were great in Qatar last year. George Russell got pole. Well, he didn't get pole, he got second, and then Max got a one-place grid drop for a questionable decision, to say the least. Mercedes was also pretty good in Spa as well. And then this year, I think that trend has continued, Canada, they were really, really good. And then the very next race in Austria, nowhere. Just absolutely nowhere. And then I think if you look at Red Bull, my opinion on Red Bull is that it's not a bad car. It is a very, very fast car, but only if you make it into the operating window, the very, very narrow operating window that the Red Bull car has. And it's a very extreme car, is what I would say. I don't think it's a slow car at all, because obviously the ceiling is there, but I think that the working window is so minimal that only a driver like Max Verstappen can kind of tame it, and even he couldn't tame it in Britain. Obviously, you could argue all the things about, oh, he was running low downforce setup, for the qualifying, and that sacrificed this race. And yes, that has a lot to do with it, but that car by itself is extremely pointy.
Who the fuck was that? Hang on. Oh, hi, Panda.
I don't know what that was. Hello.
It was Panda using the Robert going, I was right here, come on! Sound effect.
Lots to look forward though. Lots to look forward to though in this F1 season, because the top teams are eventually gonna have to focus on the 2026 car, but
Yeah.
you have to wonder, because Ferrari has their major rear suspension upgrade coming at Spa, and we'll see if that makes them a little bit more competitive. From what I've been hearing, they seem to have added about a 10-foot performance per lap. And it reduces the amount of rear instability that the car has. But sooner or later they're gonna have to start focusing on 2026, because the constructors championship is pretty much out of their reach. All they can do at this point is pretty much just secure P2.
Panda, feel free to join us in voice chat if you want.
So here we go then. Let's look at season length. So this is quite identical to the actual F1 25 calendar, which, as you may know, from 2021 onwards, the season opener was Bahrain, followed by Saudi Arabia, and then moving to Australia. But this year, it started in Australia. Sprint weekend in China, and then we go to Japan, Bahrain, Saudi Arabia, Miami, which also I think has a sprint race. Yep. Imola. You've got Monaco, Spain, Canada, Austria. Surprisingly, I don't think Austria this year had a sprint race, which is fairly surprising. Great Britain. I'm not sure if Spa is a sprint weekend.
It is, because that's this weekend.
Yep, so Spa is a sprint weekend, which I'm not sure we've ever had a sprint weekend at Spa. I don't think
Yes,
so.
we have. I'm pretty sure. Proceeds to check. Proceeds to fact check myself.
I don't remember there being one. There wasn't one last year. I don't think there was ever one in 2021, because 2021 was the year that George Russell got P2, and then the race had to be red flagged. And they only scored half points because they completed like 2 laps of the race. 2022... No, 2022 wasn't it either. Yeah, I don't think they have ever had a sprint race there, because as far as I know, I think in 2022 and 2023, Max took a 10 place or 5 place grip drop in 2022 and 2023, and he won both races. And then in 2024, he also had a 10 place grip drop for a new engine, took pole, started from P11, and then finished P5 or something. I don't think there was ever a sprint in sprints were only introduced in 2021, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. The sprint format at first, I thought it was an extremely dumb idea. Like the original format where you just go, okay, well, you've got pole, and then whoever wins the sprint, like the sprint decides your starting position for the actual Grand Prix. I thought that was really stupid. Like, what if you get pole and then your car just DNFs on the sprint? Then you're gonna have to start from the back of the grid in the actual main race, which doesn't seem quite fair. or you get crashed into in the sprint by no, you know, no fault of your own, and then you're gonna have to start from the back of the grid. I mean, that's not a good representation of your actual qualifying efforts. So here we go then. So Belgium, and then the second half of the season. We've
Yes,
got
I'm
Hungary.
right. I'm right. There was a sprint weekend.
When?
2020.
year?
2023.
2023. Who
Ha-
won that one?
It's so Verstappen won both the sprint and the Grand Prix.
Bastard. Anyways, so we've got Belgium, Hungary, we've got Zandvoort. See, I don't remember anything from that 2020, and for good reason. You can call me a hater or whatever, I don't really care. But 2023 was one of those seasons that you just, oh well, that happened, and you just shut the book. That was it. Unless you're a Verstappen fan, then you can just look back at it and say, well, yeah, what a great season that was, you know, in terms of the records and all that kind of stuff. But in terms of the actual racing, not. So, Belgium, Hungary, and then we've got Zandvoort. And then after Zandvoort, then would be Monza in Italy. Then we've got Azerbaijan, we've got Singapore, we've got Texas, Austin, USA, COTA. After that would be Mexico, and then we go to Sao Paulo, go back to Las Vegas, and then we finish off with Qatar and Abu Dhabi. So that's a full 24 race calendar. Lots of interesting races here. I mean, Australia. If we use the current F1 season, Lando Norris won Australia from Max Verstappen in P2, and in P3 was George Russell. In China, Hamilton won the sprint from Verstappen and Piastri. In the main race, Piastri won the race from Lando Norris, which had a brake issue, but managed to hold off George Russell again in China. Could be George Russell, it could be Max actually. Yeah, so it's Russell. And in Japan, Verstappen scored a magnificent pole, and because of the dirty air in big 2025, he was unable to get overtaken by Lando Norris and Piastri right behind him. In Bahrain then, Piastri started off his 3-race winning streak in Bahrain with Russell and Norris behind him. Saudi Arabia, Verstappen cut the first corner in order to take the lead in turn 1 and proceeded to have a 5-second time penalty, which was added to his race time, which he served in the pits, and that allowed Piastri to get back in front. Charles Leclerc stayed out for a magnificent one-stop strategy, and because of the clean air in front of him, he could extend his first stint, which meant that he secured a very handy P3 in Saudi Arabia. The Miami sprint, Norris benefited from a safety car once again. You know, what is it with him and safety cars and his luck in Miami? I have no idea. Which he, you know, got the victory over Piastri and Hamilton also secured P3 in the sprint. In the main race then, it's still Piastri from Norris and Russell. Imola, Max Verstappen made a brilliant move around the outside of turn 1 on Piastri, and Norris overtook Piastri as well, so that would be Verstappen, Norris and Piastri. In Monaco then, Charles Leclerc was displaying his Monegasque, the qualifying skills again, but heartbreak as Norris scored a brilliant pole lap, and as you can tell, Monaco is more of like a victory parade rather than an actual race. And the only interesting bit was George Russell getting a 10-second stop and go penalty after deliberately overtaking Alex Albon by cutting the chicane, and even after serving that 10-second stop and go penalty, still came out of the pits ahead of Alex Albon, which was pretty hilarious. So in Monaco, that was Norris from Leclerc from Piastri. In Spain, that would be Piastri, Norris and Leclerc. In Canada, that would be George Russell starting from pole, finishing in first place against Verstappen, and Antonelli gets his first podium of his career and the season. One thing to note though, in the Miami Sprint is that Kimi Antonelli actually scored his first ever career pole in the Miami Sprint. However, of course, he had that unfortunate collision with Max Verstappen in the pits because the Red Bull garage and the Red Bull pit crew released him a little bit too early into the path of Kimi Antonelli, which forced Antonelli to carry on. In Austria then, Antonelli then took out Max Verstappen in turn 3 of the first lap, DNFing them both. And in Austria, it was pretty much Norris versus Piastri. Leclerc in P3 was over 40 seconds behind, so we will not comment on that. In Great Britain, that was Norris from Piastri. Piastri was actually leading the Grand Prix, but got a 10-second penalty from stopping behind the safety car, which caused Max Verstappen to briefly overtake him under safety car conditions, which the stewards deemed it as a very dangerous act, in which they penalized Piastri for 10 seconds. Norris then took the lead off of that benefit, and just cruised off into the distance. Hulkenberg scored his first career podium after well over 350 races, which now brings Yuki Tsunoda as the longest active driver with the most race starts without a podium, with 99. But Hulkenberg gets his podium in a Sauber, which marks a record as well, I believe, because Sauber hasn't had a podium since 2013 with Kamui Kobayashi, the Japanese driver. That's the season recap so far. We then move on to Belgium, which is a sprint weekend. So that means that on Friday we'll have the sprint qualifying, and Saturday we'll have the sprint and the main race qualifying, and on Sunday it will be a 44 lap race. Is on the longest track on the calendar. One good thing to note here, if you're a Lewis Hamilton fan, is that throughout his entire career, he has never finished below P4 in Spa. So if he finishes the race, there's a good chance that he will be P4 or higher. But you know, Ferrari has gotten the best of him so far. Remember last race in Great Britain, he had a 12 consecutive podium streak, which was snapped by Nico Hulkenberg out of all people. So yeah, it's not going well for Ferrari so far this season. But who knows? Maybe the upgrade works, maybe it doesn't. Maybe McLaren's just drive off into the distance again. Or maybe because Max has been absolutely dominant here in Spa, maybe Max will be the one to take the challenge to McLaren again. Who knows? But enough of my yapping.
I actually really enjoy.
It's time to go back to the F125 game.
At this rate,
Yeah,
at this rate, we might as well just start a podcast.
We should start a race podcast after every single race, and then like P1 with Matt and Tommy, and just talk about the race and just be like, so what did you think about Verstappen's move on Russell in Spain? Did he do it on purpose? Did he not do it on purpose? Should he have been disqualified, or should he have gotten the drive-through? This and that. But yeah, 24 races.
Right, we're gonna do a shortened season.
What? How many races are you doing? Like 16 or 10?
I'm gonna do 10, just to warm up.
So what's going to be the starting race then for 10 races?
Well, here's the magic thing. I'm going to do a random number generator.
That's so stupid. Okay, whatever.
Right, okay. I'll give it a few generates first, just to make sure. Right.
Why don't you just generate like 10 of them all at once?
Where's the fun in that?
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, just do it your way. Yeah.
It's my stream after all. Right, first number 15. 1, 2, 3.
15 is...
Zandvoort.
Oh my god.
3.
That's one of the harder ones as well. 3 is Japan.
11.
11 would be Austria, I think.
You're correct. Number 1. We've got Australia.
Yeah.
10.
10. Oh my god. Canada.
13.
13. Belgium.
Oh, and Great Britain apparently as well. Just went 12.
God.
3 left. 7.
Yeah. 7. That's Ebola, isn't it?
Yes. Already had 11. Already had 1. Already had...
What happened to the later races? You know, like
Ah, there we go.
Get- get-
I got one. 24.
That's Abu Dhabi.
And finally...
Half. Come on, let it be Brazil. Come on.
No.
We need a Brazil.
Mexico.
Oh my god. Well, Mexico is not bad. It's not a bad race.
So, to confirm, we've got Australia, Japan, Imola, Canada, Australia, Great Britain, Belgium, Netherlands, Mexico, and Abu Dhabi.
It's not a bad lineup, I must say. It's a much better lineup than I previously would have thought. The only one that I would switch out is instead of Zandvoort, I would have replaced it with either Monza or I would have preferred maybe Brazil, Interlagos. Maybe Abu Dhabi could change into Interlagos. Interlagos always produces some great racing, but you know.
You saw nothing.
Okay, well, would you?
Well,
would
in
you
fact-
choose Zandvoort as well then?
In fact, I don't like this little cluster in the middle, you know, Canada, Austria, Great Britain, and Belgium. I don't like that little cluster.
Okay,
Just-
if I were to
I'm-
recommend one, then keep Australia, keep Japan because Japan's a great track.
Yeah.
Bahrain is like it's like 50-50. Imola is also good.
I prefer...
Spain. I have mixed feelings about Spain. I would keep Austria in there.
Yeah, I'm thinking about switching out Canada.
That would probably be like if you were to switch out any of those four, it would be Canada.
Yeah.
Not to say that Canada is a bad track, but out of those four, I mean, you can't get rid of Silverstone, you can't get rid of Spa, and
I know,
Austria has some racing.
Yeah, right. I'm also going to take out Zandvoort.
Yeah,
I'm
you
going.
gotta put Monza in there.
I would.
Monza has to be.
I like Mexico City. I really do.
Mexico City, yeah, you can keep that. Mexico is a good track. You can keep that. Oof. I don't think yet.
I'm leaning towards either Singapore or Las Vegas to add.
Yeah, but then you make Las Vegas like the last race in the calendar. The absolute devil in me is telling you to choose Monaco. I know you will not survive, so I'm gonna save you from the pain. Yeah, just go Singapore if you want.
In fact, do you know what I'm going to do?
Oh my god.
I'm going to take out Imola.
You're getting rid of Imola.
I'm going to swap
Oh.
it. I'm going to swap it to Monaco. and that's it locked in.
Okay. Are you doing custom settings. Okay, cool. So difficulty then.
It's
Where do
already
you wanna
it's already set at 50. It's like it knew.
So do you want to keep? All right. Do you want to keep it at 50 or?
I'm gonna tweak it up slightly. I'm gonna tweak it up to 60.
Okay.
2.
Okay. We can structure. Sorry.
I'm gonna do.
Let's go medium.
I was gonna say 25%.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, 25%. Yeah, that's fine.
I'm gonna keep one.
Yeah, one shot is fine. Yeah.
What?
Rules and rules and flags. Let's see. What happens if you put corner cutting at strict?
Oh god.
I do mine on strict, but you know, it's really it's like well strict is more like regular because they use the actual F1 rules. You know, strict is like it should actually be called regular.
Whereas regular is
And then-
more sort of casual.
Regular should be renamed to reduced.
Or casual.
Yeah. They have park family rules. You can change park family rules to on or off. It's crazy. You have
Yeah.
safety car off.
I can, yeah, fuck it. I'll turn it on, but it's going reduced. But red flags are gonna get capped at increased.
I mean, it's not gonna have red flag. At least I mean, Robert isn't here, so I would hope not.
Well, we do have Lance Stroll though.
Yeah, but he's I mean, his brain's been taken over by AI, so he's not actually Lance Stroll, is it?
That's true. I mean, to be fair, if we do see Lance Stroll trying to drive through a gravel trap and fail, we know it's pretty accurate.
That'll probably be happening on the formation lap instead. Anyways, recovery mode rewinds. What's Oh, is that what they name flashbacks now?
Yeah.
No, it's a pretty fancy way of saying flashback. Yeah, okay, I like it. Recovery mode none. Yeah, low fuel mode easy. Doesn't really matter. Race starts manual. Car damage. Simulation. No, I mean I do mine on I do mine on simulation, but
I'm
you should probably.
well. I was setting it reduced, so I'm gonna turn it up a bit.
Oh,
The rate's just gonna stay at standard.
standard, yeah.
Collisions will be on.
Find it funny how they have an option to say first lap collisions on or off. But where's the fun in that if you turn first lap collisions off? Because that's where most collisions happen.
Do I add Connor Sport as an 11th team?
It's up to you. I mean, you don't plan on driving for Connor Sport, are you?
Nope. So, here's
Do
the
they also have like an option to add Apex GP or?
if I had, I assume yes. If I had the DLC.
Oh right. Have you yet?
Now the question is, do I add these icons?
Who the Michael Schumacher, Ayrton Senna?
And
Who is that on the right? Is that Callie Meyer?
That's Callie Meyer, yeah. I mean, I could also choose.
Polar Bear in Arlington, Texas.
Yeah, I'll just turn it to official drivers only at the minute, and then
Yeah.
if we want to add it, we can later.
At the end of the day, it's only a 10 race season so far. So I mean, we can change stuff,
Now this is the
I
fun.
feel like we need to change.
Right.
Choose avatar.
Doesn't give you an awful lot of options.
No, it doesn't. It's never been really good, the customization aspect of the game.
That's the one I've been going with recently.
Where's the anime? I wish they had like an anime boy like kind of option.
What, you mean just add Venti into...
Well, no, I mean just like a Japanese guy. Choose country / region is Scottish, yeah. Driver number.
Hang on. That's probably the best you're getting.
Well,
That...
that's more Chinese, I think.
Then you have the likes of Brendan Lee.
Brendan Lee, wow.
Yeah.
David Sinitsa,
Jarno Opmeer.
Jarno, yeah.
Lucas
They should
Brayhill.
probably-
Like,
Yeah, he's Scottish.
that's it.
Yeah, Lucas Blakely is Scottish. Although for Jarno Opmeer, they should probably update that. Because it says 2020 and 2021. He's now a 3-time F1 esports champion.
That looks a little bit like George Russell. I mean, it's
That looks
Smith.
like a young... Do you know what that looks like? That looks like a younger version of Sonny Hayes.
Yeah, I can see it.
See that, can you?
Now we type my name.
Initials. AMA.
Ask me anything. Oh, it cut out the L. Bastards.
Huh?
There we go. Fixed. Audio name. Doesn't have CL, doesn't have Amamaya.
I mean, you've gone with Rainmaster or whatever. I normally just have them call me Ace. That's what I use.
The Rainmaster.
And we're gonna stick to the Rainmaster.
What's interesting is that they also have nicknames of actual Formula 1 drivers, like the Professor used by Alan Prost, the Flying Finn, which obviously is Mika Hakkinen.
Yeah.
Wonder if they have the Flying Dutchman here. They probably don't, because Verstappen's still in the freaking.
No.
Yeah, nah, yeah, it's only for retired. The rookie is crazy.
And of course,
Driver number.
obviously 13.
Now, what makes this game really good for me as well is that my favorite number is now available because a certain someone is no longer on the grid. That would be number 11.
Oh yeah, it is.
Although in official Formula 1 rules, the number 11 won't actually be open
Until next year.
till, no, actually 2 seasons, so would be 2027.
27.
Yeah. But if the rumors are true, then
It'll be a bit longer.
yeah, it'll be a bit longer because
Yeah.
Perez it's gonna be Cadillac driver.
Yeah, that's what I heard as well. And then the rumor is it's going to come down to
Mick and Valtteri.
Mick, Bottas, and Herta.
No, Colton Herta doesn't have enough super license points anymore. He's out.
Well, depends.
Like-
Well, actually, no. It depends on how he does in this season of IndyCar. Actually, 'cause you do get FIA points in
I don't
IndyCar.
think he'll do it. It's becoming increasingly unlikely. In fact, there's more of a chance that Jack Doohan gets the seat than Colton Herta.
Because let's see.
I mean, Colton Herta was on their radar, right? Because they wanted an American driver. Obviously, Logan Sargent has retired from like racing altogether. They've tried recruiting Danny Rick, and Danny Rick was like, "No, I'm just done with F1. I don't want to come back."
Yeah.
And then so it's kind of like between Mick and Valtteri now. What's stopping them from choosing between one or the two is because Franco Colapinto could very well get replaced by Valtteri Bottas at Alpine.
Oh please,
And
I
obviously,
would enjoy that.
Yeah, because obviously Alpine has, is switching to Mercedes power units in 2026.
Yeah.
So Toto Wolff does have his say on, hey, let's get Valtteri in the Alpine or whatever. Or it could be, Max Verstappen to Mercedes and Kimi Antonelli to Alpine. That could be the case as well. But one thing's for certain though, that this is Mick Schumacher's last chance at getting into F1. Because if he doesn't get the seat at Cadillac, his career is over. And for Formula One, at least for Formula One, it's over for him.
Yeah, to be fair, I think Mick is happy at WEC, to be honest. Because he's doing really well.
He is happy, but his priority is to come back to Formula One. That has always been his number one priority. Because I think he feels like he's been done a little bit hard by
Yeah.
us. I mean, he wasn't really given the chance to develop because of a very shitty car in 2021, and then in 2022 he was immediately partnered up with Kevin Magnussen, which Kevin Magnussen is a really good driver. I mean, people underestimate Kevin Magnussen because of all his crashes, but remember, this is the guy that pretty much scored it on pole in Brazil in 2022. So he's no slouch. I mean, you could arguably say that 2022 was Mick Schumacher's rookie season. Because in 2021 he was just driving a car that was 2 seconds a lap slower than everybody else. It wasn't really any experience. He still has had no experience in 2022. So I think he's been dealt a really bad hand, a really unfortunate hand, Mick Schumacher.
No.
Academy, wow. This is interesting because depending on which driver academy you choose, you can see there's actually 2 different teams there in the background.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mercedes driver academy, Alpine driver academy.
McLaren.
See, what I'm interested to see though is that if you go into the Mercedes driver academy, apparently it's not Mercedes and Williams, it's Mercedes and Aston Martin.
Yeah, because Williams have got their own.
Yeah, Williams has got their own, which surprised me a little bit because Mercedes and Williams used to always be, well, not on the same level as a Red Bull and Racing Bulls or Toro Rosso, but it was getting close to that kind of level. Back in the day with Russell. But see, that's not the case anymore. So very interesting. Wow. I mean, if you choose the McLaren Driver Academy, you're just gonna get put into a McLaren. Decisions.
Yeah.
If I were you, I might. I mean, I'm biased, so I'm tempted to just join the Ferrari, driver academy and join Haas. But you could go to Alpine.
No.
No. Or you could go to Aston Martin and replace Lance Stroll.
That's an idea. Well, this is just choosing an academy at the minute.
Yeah. The Red Bull Driver Academy is tempting because I do like the Racing Bulls. I really do like that Racing Bulls car.
Ah, fuck it.
Oh.
Now I get to make a trip. Ah, here we go.
Okay, so this is the hierarchy then. So McLaren, they do have them as the fastest car. Surprisingly, they have Red Bull as the second fastest car. Mercedes as the third best car. Ferrari as the fourth best car. That is pretty accurate, except for Aston Martin being in P5. Like that's, I mean, from how the season's going, it should be Williams in P5.
They still have Christian Horner as team principal.
Well, they're not. Well, they're not going to update that, are they? I mean, have they updated like the roster with like Jack Doohan getting replaced by Franco Colapinto? Yeah, I don't think they have, you know.
No. Me saying that, they still got Ollie Oaks as team principal of Alpine.
Yeah, so probably it'll still be Doohan and Pierre Gasly.
But they do have Jonathan Wheatley as team principal of Kick Sauber.
Yeah, I mean, Jonathan Whitley has been there since 2024, so that's.
No. He only became team principal in April.
I mean, like this year, like this January.
No, it was actually April. Just remember he was on gardening leave.
Okay, well, the game would have updated that anyways. I mean, they've updated like Tsunoda at Red Bull and Lawson at Racing Bulls, so. You could go Racing Bulls, or you could go Alpine. It doesn't really matter. I mean, choose your teammate. I mean, you look quite similar to Liam Lawson anyway, so might as well just replace him. They won't be able to tell the difference.
I'm actually having Liam Lawson as my teammate.
Damn! Poor Isaac.
Oh well, tough.
Rear Monaco. Is it the same house that they have in F124? I swear to God. It's gotta be the same house, isn't it?
I don't know. Is it?
Finally.
Okay, you're on a yacht.
Sorry it took so long. You know what these legal types are like? Yes, sir. No, sir. Here's 80 pages of needless jargon, sir. Anyway, believe it or not, this is my excited face. Come on. Come on. Let me show you what we've got. So, all the usual stuff. Merchandising, likeness, blah, blah, blah. But the really juicy stuff is their expectation of you. They need you to challenge yourself all season, be the best you can be, dominate your teammate, become a legend. All that jazz. Now, it's over to you.
Okay, so they've kept the dialogue the exact same as F124. You still have Elena as your agent. So, you want to go all the way?
Well, normally I set it to 70.
Yeah, 70 is a good. Yeah, it's a good start.
Still feels weird.
Remember, you only have 10 races. It's not like you have 24.
Still feels weird playing on my PlayStation again.
Oh yeah, you are using your PlayStation. This is the same house. Yeah, this is the same house. That's F24.
Let's see.
Okay.
Hi CL. There is nothing quite like a start of a new year of F1. Between yourself and Liam, I'm sure we can have a fantastic season. My door is always open if you need anything. Kindest regards, Laurent Mekis, team principal. Hi CL. Liam is now your teammate, and while you need to keep it professional on track, it wouldn't do any harm to show the team who's their number one driver is.
Ah, Lawrence Becky's.
Laurent Mekis.
Halfway through the season, he just goes, "Oh yeah, hi CL. If you need anything, I'll be at Red Bull."
Why the fuck did that decide to fucking price you? Stupid.
So stupid.
Yeah, I was trying to, make an Instagram story and it's just, I was in the process of doing it and then it decides just to randomly start posting it even though I wasn't finished editing it. Bastards.
Alright, let's look at the, okay, so you've still got the specialists, driver details, R&D, vehicle standings. These look pretty standard.
Yeah.
Goal available, let's see. That is... Oh, you can only choose manufacturing expert for now. Everybody else is just gone.
Yeah, had enough. Well, I suppose complete the race weekend.
I mean, whichever one does, right?
I mean, they're both pretty fucking simple.
You cannot fail the objective. They've given you an objective that you quite literally cannot fail.
It's tempting actually to try to see if I can actually feel it.
No, you can't. The only way that you can not complete it is if you quit the game like halfway through the race weekend. Like that's the... Even if you DNF like the entire race weekend, you crash your car or you do whatever, you still make it through. Let's see, how many resource points do you have? 307?
307. Guess what? Can't do any upgrades.
I like the UI. Cylinder head air filter. Yeah. Durability,
when you select an
power
upgrade, you
trains,
can quickly view some information about it. The estimated completion timeline, the upgrade that it unlocks, as well as where we stand in the development race. Finally, you can see the failure chance of the upgrade, or if you can't afford it, a bit of red pen from me saying that you haven't got enough points. If you want to rush something through though, you can do that here if you have a high enough recognition and if you want to risk a higher failure chance. Tip from me though, if you do want to rush something, buy the crew some sweets as thanks for the overtime.
vehicle performance. Damn. So reliability wise, there's a huge gulf in difference between the Mercedes powertrain and everybody else. Although I don't know why Alpine would be up there.
I haven't got a clue.
No, but I mean to be fair, has Alpine ever had an engine failure this season?
Don't know.
Here you can see the
I mean,
perks
the
that are
one-
available from your specialist for this specific department. Because
Yeah,
specialists
fucking
are
grab it,
part-time, it's good to check who's around and so whose perks you currently have access to. Higher recognition will also unlock secret upgrades, the ability to rush upgrades, and the ability to have several simultaneous upgrades in progress at once. Just don't let it go to your head.
Yeah, the only mechanical failure I can think of is probably gearbox failure in in Great Britain. Yeah, for Franco Colapinto. Yeah, his. So he came into the pits at the end of the formation lap to try and move on to like slick tires with like Leclerc and George Russell. Yeah, and his car just wouldn't move. Like his gearbox was just gone. So, but that's the only mechanical failure I can think of. Whereas for Mercedes, shit, there's been a lot of power unit failures for Mercedes. It's a bit weird though, isn't it? Mercedes, power units, a lot of DNFs this season. If you want to know an even more weird fact, Lando Norris hasn't had a mechanical failure DNF since Brazil 2022.
Damn.
So it's been over 2 years since he's had a mechanical DNF. Every time he's DNF'd is because of damage and because of crashes. Never has he retired due to a mechanical failure. Since Brazil 2022.
Let's do some advancing of some time.
Okay, you can upgrade your car now. I'm very certain. Upgrade. Okay, R&D. Yeah, you can upgrade your car now. Gearbox. Not gonna.
That's what I recommended.
I would have went straight for aerodynamics like right away.
Yeah. Ah, here's another email from Laurent Mekis. Indications from testing suggest that the car is in decent pace. I expect us to be somewhere around the middle of the field. Over the course of the season, I want us to be the best of the rest, and even starting to challenge the front runners. Laurent Mekis.
Oh yes, this is the best part where they make Yuki Tsunoda as tall as Max Verstappen. No, even worse, they make Yuki Tsunoda as tall as George Russell. That's the best part. Oh god. Oh yeah, Jack Doohan is still there.
Oh my god, you are right.
Jesus Christ, man. They made Yuki so tall. It's incredible. What have they done with George? That's not George's hairstyle.
I have no clue.
They made George look like an absolute Karen. Cockpit weight reduction. Okay, that's a major reduction upgrade. Like major chassis upgrade.
Failed.
Failed it.
As a certain Formula One driver once said, with a bottle of beer, traditions.
Development failed.
I don't have any.
You don't even have enough. Yeah. Don't even have enough development points. Go to race weekend. Session 1. Free practice 1.
Have a look in the photo and Viddy's sharing chat in the Discord.
Where what? Trying to look at motors.
There you go.
Oh, you're having a Red Bull.
A Red Bull while being in the Red Bull Junior team.
Joe, it's funny. I just had a Lando Norris Monster like earlier, like an hour ago,
Yeah.
which was surprisingly good. It's like melon flavored, but it's really good.
Yeah, I'm not usually a fan of melon flavour, but the Lando Norris Monster seems to be okay. I mean, I've got another one. I've got another one in front of me right now.
Yeah. Dry qualifying, dry race. Okay, seems pretty straightforward.
Umpteen hearts.
Morning, everyone. I've attached a preview for this weekend's Grand Prix. If you have any questions, come see me in the data center. Mark. Two new sets of hard tires, 3 new sets of mediums, 8 sets of softs. Go to next session. Practice 1 30 minutes.
And I actually have to do the first practice.
Hello and a very warm welcome to a brand new season in Formula One. It's 2025. We've got a 4-time world champion joining the grid. Do we have 4 teams in the championship? There's certainly been convergence over the winter months and plenty to look forward to before the huge regulation change in 2026. Now is all about free practice. Let's get straight into it in FP1.
Hello, Lord Mekis. Thanks for stopping by to chat to me.
Yeah, that racing Bulls livery is it's a magnificent thing. So it's a really good livery.
Okay, mate, this is the first running of the real car. Now, I know it's a big ask, but let's get some useful data and get you used to how the practice sessions work. Let's start the season as we mean to go on, eh? I know we can have a great year, so let's go.
Debatable. Well, we don't need to read this free practice shite. It's the same as every fucking Formula 1 game.
Yeah. Race strategy, fuel management, track,
Track acclimatization. There you go. Yeah, we'll start with the track acclimatization.
Okay, your goal is to get through as many corner gates as quickly and precisely as possible. Remember to activate your DRS in the DRS zone as well.
Okay, here we go then, your first double lap at Albert Park.
We're approaching the DRS
Into the
zone.
first
Watch your
one, here we
MFD
go.
for the activation point.
Oh, I think you missed.
No I didn't.
Okay.
Well, I missed that one though.
Oh no.
I hate these door acclimatization ones.
Wait, have you got corner cutting to regular or strict?
Regular. I said I'd keep it a regular. Oh shit, I missed. Bugger.
Missed that one as well.
I'm still also trying to get used to the fact that the controller triggers, they adapt to certain video games now.
Oh, nice.
So it's, you know, quite stiff on the brakes when you're, you know, going from top speed down. You actually have to physically push it in.
Did you fail the practice program?
Well, I got as many runs as I want on it. And I did fail it. I think it was a just fail.
I think you're at 330, that's what it was.
So that's why it was a just fail. I could have just... Well, I needed just one more. And I would have been fine. Ah, shit. That's fine, I can have one or two little mistakes here and there.
This corner coming up is where you really need to... Okay, you've done that well.
Ah, I was slightly too wide.
Oh. Well, you've passed it already. I mean, 390 is a pass. 405, let's see. Is that purple?
435.
470 is a purple. So right now you're in the green.
Ah, shit, I've got traffic ahead. Barman, gib ut mal i. Dankeschön. Hey, not doing too badly, not too shabby.
.425 so far. You need, what is it? 470?
470?
Come on.
I've done it.
Yeah, nice one.
Okay, test complete, and that was a really good job indeed. We got a lot of valuable information out of that. Well done.
Don't you just go to like the pause menu and just say like return to garage or whatever?
I can do that, because obviously it's solo player not... But it's good, you know, just to get the sort of extra half lap. Yeah, fuck it. I'll treat myself. Yeah, so this was the lap in question, so it was nearly all perfect. It was just
Except for
turn
I
two,
think. Yeah.
but it was still good. So
Okay, good enough, doesn't matter. Next up, I think it's tire management. Or fuel management,
fuel
sorry.
management, yeah. Oh god, I'm not good at fuel management, to be honest.
Just lift and coast indeed.
That's what I tried doing. It still fails me. Back time. I'm just gonna do flying lap because I can't.
In this program, we want you to focus on your fuel saving technique. Lift and coast through corner entry to save as much as you can whilst keeping under the minimum lap time.
Right, it's time for the fuel save challenge. Let's do it. Let's B&Q it.
Do a big lift before the finishing line. There we go. That's it.
Aye!
Good job,
Cheers.
well done. We got some excellent data with that run, so come on back to the garage.
Yeah,
and I can
as
take
long
you
as
through
you're
the
in the
numbers.
green on the delta, right, you can just do a big lift before the finish line. Get yourself right to the purple if you're in the green. So,
Can I just point out something?
well,
Still feels weird having the Visa Cash Up RB Racing Bulls logo beside my name. I am not used to that.
I mean, I can get used to it. I mean, I'd love to be an RB driver. All right. What else is there? I think that's the race strategy. I think that's the only one left.
Yeah, because I'll just simulate the Steve
Yeah, you
Fintuni.
just-
I can't be honest.
Yeah.
Right, race strat.
This one you need 3 consecutive laps.
Okay, you've got race levels of fuel in the car. I want you to drive at a representative pace, all right? No hot laps this time.
No hot laps? Come on! Right, let's do it. Let's BQ it. Mark says no hot laps. Well, he can go fuck himself. Because that's the only speed I know. Okay, so that's just about the first lap complete. .67% tire wear. So then, Venti, who do you think is going to win the Grand Prix this weekend at Spa?
Tough to tell. I mean, if there isn't any like engine penalties whatsoever, then my money would be on Max Verstappen, just based on like his form at Spa over the last couple of years. You do have to remember that in 2021 he put it on pole. 2022 started from P14 because of an engine penalty, still came over to P1. 2023, same thing. Won the sprint, won the race as well.
Only because I told you about the sprint.
2024, I mean, he didn't win 2024, but, you know, by then I think it was pretty evident that the Red Bull has kind of lost its competitiveness. I think in 2025, the Red Bull can be the fastest car on the grid, as long as you can get it into that very narrow working window. But Red Bull's a very, very big unknown right now. I think the reason why I'm tempted to go for Max Verstappen is because I know that Lando's not very good at this track, and I know that Piastri's also not particularly like great on this track. He did get P2 last year, finished P3 on the road, and then P2 because George
Got disqualified.
Yeah, got disqualified. So Piastri actually took P2 in that. It's Piastri or Verstappen. I really do not see Lando having the edge over Piastri this weekend. I know he has the momentum right now because of Austria and Silverstone, but those are two of his most like best tracks. Like Imola is like a really good track for Lando. Austria has always been a really good track for him. Obviously Silverstone is his home race, so he's really good there. But I think Spa is more Austria's track. So I have a feeling it's going to be Max. That's what my gut feeling tells me. Caution set to 1, green flag. Yep. By the way, you've already passed the program, so you can just return to the garage if you want.
I know. Currently 1.5 seconds up on my best time.
No, that's just the delta. That's just the target time. It's not your best
Shit.
time. I mean, your best time is 5/10. You're 5/10 down on your best time. So the first is up there. And that's because obviously you're retired everybody.
Oh, my pit garage is right beside Alexander. Okay.
Yeah. The garages in Australia are notoriously small because it's a street track.
Yeah.
Lap number. I mean, I really don't care about the telemetry graph, if I'm really honest. I rarely look at it, but.
It's, you know what, just for fancies. Ah, shit, Yuki's just gone ahead of me. Bastard.
I mean, he is on softs.
Yeah, that's true.
Your best time is on a hard.
Yeah, apparently. You know what, fuck it.
What are you doing? You're just slapping on a soft and just going straight out.
Yep.
Okay.
Might as well, still got a little bit of time left on practice session.
Yep.
Well, I've got time for maybe two runs at a push. As in a
Yep.
push, cool push.
One 10th up on Sonoda.
On purple in the first sector, which is Not bad.
Top one, Tsunoda. Stay 110, top one, Tsunoda.
And 22.6.
I think that's just over a 10 faster than Tsunoda, isn't it?
Yeah. Just doing my cool down. Still got plenty of time.
So while CO is doing this cooldown lap, it is worth noting, viewers, that your lead commentator, Ventitor, has just played basketball here for the first time today in over 3 weeks and landed on someone's foot and turned his ankle into the shape of an L. In short, I sprained my ankle.
Oh, well done, you've done that. How did you manage that?
Well, someone just decided to slide their feet underneath exactly where my feet was going to land. So as you can tell, when your foot lands on top of somebody's shoe, and it's an uneven surface,
Yeah.
to be fair, it's not that bad. It only decided to swallow up into a size of a golf ball around where the ankle is, so it's fine. Over the adrenaline like wear off it, I just go like I can still walk. I just can't run.
Yeah.
Or jump. Or hop. Or walk. Or do anything. Ah! That's a little bit.
Yeah, I don't think I'm getting any fast with that. I think my tires are cooked.
And box, no box. You confirm?
Yeah, Vauxhall.
Ooh. Well, that's very successful with P1 actually. You've perfected all the practice programs. The only things that you really need to simulate are the extra objectives. I've always found it weird though how one of the extra objectives is somehow, oh yeah, stay within like 2.0 like meters of the racing line. You know, obviously on some tracks, or maybe even on most tracks, the racing line
And
is
that's it.
actually
Practice
the
is
optimum line to
officially
take.
over. Until next time, goodbye.
Wow, this is a surprise.
Let's see. Tsunoda. Okay, so Lando Norris on the medium is 8/10 off. Stepping on medium. Alonso on a medium. Toledo doing. Kimi Antonelli should not be that far low. Like, should not be that far down. It looks alright, if I'm honest.
Well, we've got... Now,
Huh?
how many rookies are you classing?
How many rookies am I classing?
Yeah.
I would say there's 6 rookies. Yeah, there's Behrman, Antonelli, Doohan, Bortoletto, Lawson, and
Me. Me, but technically.
well, you, yeah, but you know, actual rookies is like
4.
Lawson, Bortoletto, Doohan, Kimi Antonelli, Behrman, and then well, oh wait, no, you replace Hadjar.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's
so
still
it's-
6, including you.
But in terms of true rookies, it's 4.
True rookies, I mean, Bortoletto, Antonelli, Behrman, and Hadjar. Yeah, that would be 4. Yeah, because Doohan had a race last season. And Behrman had 2 races last season, or 3 actually. Yeah, Behrman had 3 races last season, so yeah. I mean, if you look at rookies that's never even had a race before the 2025 season, then there would only be 3, because Bortoletto, Antonelli, and Isaac Hadjar. Those are the only 3 that hasn't had a single race.
Do 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 do.
Session,
Okay,
simulate, yeah, practice.
right. It's just 2.
Sure. Yeah, it's just 2. Let me just breeze past these, please.
Complete. And... complete. Job done.
It's a good thing you got it done in free practice 2 as well, because free practice 3, you know, use the actual event gearbox as well. So for all the noobs that don't know, in free practice 1 and 2, you get to use the practice gearbox, which means that you don't actually induce any wear on the actual main gearbox that you use for qualifying and for the race. But if you go out in FP3 and you do running in FP3, you're adding wear to your actual event gearbox, which is of course a disadvantage. Alright, let's look at the qualifying session.
And a warm welcome, everybody. We're here in the heart of Melbourne. It's Albert Park, and it's qualifying for the Australian Grand Prix.
Why does it look like you're having a disagreement with your race engineer there?
Haven't got a clue.
Anyways, doesn't matter. Well then,
One shot quality time.
yeah, 1-shot quality time. Let's see it. I really love the graphics on this game. Obviously, you know they've ditched the old PS4, which means
And
that they
Xbox
can,
One.
yeah, and Xbox One, which means that we can just focus on graphics as much as possible, which is a good thing. There he goes, and was first sector, say purple first sector.
28-0.
And 28-0, and into the fast section, fast sector 2, a very fast sector 2. This is where CL might be losing some time to the more faster cars in a straight line.
Speaking of
Yeah,
which,
and it's green. Speaking of which, yeah, there's green, there's Verstappen is in front. CL brakes late, and loses a bit of time, but it's fine. We can still get maybe a P3, maybe a P2, or maybe even on pole. Who knows? Start coming front. Those. And up to the final corner. It's a straight line. DRS wide open. And it is a
P3.
P3.
Unless the game
Oh,
decides.
P3?
Yeah, P3. I'm happy with that.
Okay, P3. Yeah.
I'm happy with that. Well, I'm annoyed, but I'm happy with it.
So let's look
Goodbye
at
for now,
the
then,
final
but really,
standings
we're
then.
just getting started.
Oh, you
Make sure to
bastard.
join us again
Shit.
for Lights Out
Holy shit,
tomorrow.
Max! He dunked 5/10 on the grid.
I think it's just as well I didn't decide to go up to 80, don't you think?
Oh my god. How did you win Bahrain? I just want to know, like, how did you win Bahrain? It's probably because you were in a McLaren.
And also, it was only 5 laps.
Jesus Christ. Alright, let's look at it. Lewis Hamilton, P11. Are you fucking joking? Getting out-qualified by Esteban Ocon. And Alex Albon. Dude. Kenny Antonelli, George. Pierre Gasly getting out-qualified by Jack Doohan is something unheard of.
By 2/10.
He's like 3 seconds off the pace, like.
That was sort of the time I was doing in practice.
Well, yeah, but, you know, obviously you had the engines, like, turned down.
Then I just whack.
She's interesting. I don't know what to feel about that, because Max has just dunked on everyone. Qualifying. That's lovely, isn't it?
Well, we knew it was going to be a struggle for me to be on pole.
No, not really. I expected you on pole, to be fair.
I was kind of realistically thinking P6. So I was underestimating myself again.
Huh.
I'll take P3. Let's see what we can
Yeah,
do.
P3, we'll take it. We'll take it.
We'll see what we can do from P3.
Straight line speed is going to be a problem. That sector 2 is going to be an issue for you.
Oh, poor Liam Lawson looking miserable. Poor bastard.
I love the I I love the freaking facial expressions that they've added. With like the rivalries and stuff.
Yeah, that's
Pace plus 1,200 in pace.
That's why.
Let's see.
Qualifying position versus expected plus 11.
Jesus Christ.
So the game was reckoning I would probably qualify 14th.
I mean Liam Lawson qualified 17th, so yeah.
Well then, it's time for the first race.
Did you turn on formation lap?
Can't remember. Good luck this session. We're all expecting a good result. Elena.
Fuck you, Elena. Who are you to tell me what to do?
Hey, how are you feeling? Hope you had your fill at breakfast, as you need all the energy you can muster today. The cars around you are going to be looking to pounce on any mistake, so keep your head in the game and don't give them that chance. If you could try and keep your body working in one piece as well, that would be super. If you can keep those things in mind, I'm confident we'll be in for a good result. Mark.
I miss Jeff.
My name's Jeff.
Now bring Jeff back. I mean, Mark's not bad, but like Jeff is an absolute legend.
Formation lap is on.
Jeff with his fucking British accent. When you just shut your car like upside down, he just goes, "What happened? Are you sure you? Let me know you're okay."
Yeah, I remember Jeff from playing F1 2018. Ah, fuck it, we'll do immersive in the formation lap. You know something, it feels weird not having Robert here. You have to admit that.
Yeah.
I'm so used to his, you know, wacky entertainment. Crying like a little bitch.
Robert is our secondary commentator, but he mostly becomes a secondary commentator involuntarily because he just DNFs like three laps into the race.
For Formula 1 2025.
What about me?
Then he becomes commentator.
No,
Robert.
No, I'm saying what about me?
It's on track action
You?
and it's off track drama.
I
That's
mean,
what we're looking
you're just
forward
doing
to.
your race.
The Melbourne circuit is certainly one that needs to be taken seriously. It's a combination of slippery surfaces and difficult corners, making it a very tricky track when
What's
it comes to
Crofty saying?
overtaking.
Oh, it needs to be
Drivers find
taken
it hard to
seriously.
pass and will need to
Oh
take
yeah,
full
like any
advantage
other
of
track,
those
you know.
DRS zones.
There's
if
no
they
track
want to
that
have any hope
doesn't-
of breaking through.
There's no track that, you know,
Here's
doesn't
the
It's
starting
time to
grid.
look at our starting grid for today's race. Max Verstappen put in a fantastic lap yesterday, and he'll start from pole position. And Lando Norris lines up alongside. Looking at the rest of today's grid, we have the Rainmaster, Tsunoda, Charles Leclerc, and Piastri, Fernando Alonso, Russell, Albon, and Esteban Ocon, Hamilton, Sainz, Nico Hulkenberg, and Antonelli, Stroll, Behrman, Gabriel Bortoleto, and Liam Lawson. Doohan and Pierre Gasly picks up the final grid slot. Which of these talented drivers will come out on top today?
Not Gasly.
And alongside
Not Lance Stroll.
expertise to our commentary today, Naomi Schiff. As much as I like testing, and I do love testing, and I've really enjoyed the build-up here and all the speculation, I really want to see some action. And finally today, we get some proper action on the track.
This is always such an exciting time in the
It
season.
was
First of all,
me.
it's the first time they'll
Doing
be
a
racing
crappy
their
Robert
new
impression.
car. So that's always an exciting thing for drivers to look forward to. But also,
Do you know what the
we've
F1
had a
game
long
should do?
time
They
off
should bring
during
in
the winter
Martin
breaks. It's
Brundle.
about dusting the cobwebs
Yeah.
off, getting the rust off of their bones, and really getting their elbows out there and having some fun.
Okay, here we go. I know what you can do. Don't let me down.
Do you want to go hard to medium, or do you want to go medium to soft?
I'll go medium to soft, fuck it.
Wait, look at the race door. Okay.
Clutch in, hold until lights out. Let's build the revs up and hold them.
I forgot about this formation. Ah!
Wait, pull up your MFD. No, not that. That's the radio.
No threat of rain for the time being. Conditions look good.
I didn't even ask that, Mark! Yeah.
Right, go to the. Is there like a tire temperature thing?
Yeah.
Yeah. There. Oh right, you set it to easy, so you don't have to do any weaving or anything like that.
No.
Yeah, because like for me, I always leave that page up, but it's always cold, so I need to like leave and serve and everything like that. Because my tires are always cold and stuff. That's interesting. So Verstappen started on soft, or some mediums. Snowed on mediums. Leclerc on hard. Oh!
Wasn't
What have you
expecting.
done?
Okay, so not an ideal parking spot,
Oh.
but let's try and get a good launch. Okay, so that's the rest of the grid forming up now. Be patient and watch for those lights.
Dude, what have you done?
Where's Verstappen?
What have you done?
Well, it's not my fault that Norris brake checked.
Get ready for the lights, dude. Oh, how you didn't get a penalty for that, I have no idea, but go on then.
Alright, here we go.
Lights out and away we go, and here is the Australian Grand Prix. Max Verstappen gets a great start, but Lando Norris is already being challenged by Siama Maya, going to turn 1. Lando Norris on the inside is being squeezed out by Siama Maya, and Lando Norris is dropping back. Tsunoda out to P3, and it's Charles Leclerc staying put in P5, but what a great start by Max Verstappen. He's out into the lead in those soft compound tyres. Then comes Maya, then comes Tsunoda, then comes Norris, Leclerc battling away with Lando Norris there, and Oscar Piastri on those medium compound tyres, trying to get past Charles Leclerc. Into the second sector that we go here. Siama Maya looks like he might be losing a bit of speed in a straight line as Max Verstappen's Red Bull begins to try and pull away. Remember, DRS is going to be active in lap 2. Into turn 9 we go. The crowd roar as Tsunoda is up into P3 and trying to chase down, but Lando Norris is right behind Tsunoda, only 5/10 away and trying to make a move. And there's Siama Maya closing in on Max Verstappen. Here we go into turn 13. It's a fast right-hander, then you have to brake for the left-hander. Let's see a good braking by Siama Maya, the Rainmaster. There's not going to be any rain today. Verstappen pulls away on the final corner, and the gap is now 1.3 seconds at the end of lap 1. DRS has been enabled. Max Verstappen is pulling away. TL doesn't have DRS. And let's see into turn 3 how things shape out. Here is Amamaya now into turn 3, turn 4, little left-hander. Tsunoda still in P3, Norris still in P4. Leclerc in those hard compound tires is holding back everybody else. So we've got a bit of a DRS train there in the background there. You've got Piastri in P6 and Russell in P7. As Max Verstappen is beginning to pull away. Once again, those soft compound tires are heated up and just ready to go right away. But you can see that Amamaya and Verstappen is starting to pull away from the rest of the grid. Tsunoda is now 1.7 seconds away from Amamaya, and he's under pressure from Lando Norris. Lando Norris is only 2/10 behind Yuki Tsunoda, so expect a move from Lando Norris.
Shut up, Mark! We don't care! Leave me alone, I know what I'm doing!
And Mr. Amamaya is not happy either, as Max Verstappen puts in another fastest lap. Now 2 seconds ahead. Tsunoda is only 2/10 ahead of Lando Norris. Lando Norris now has DRS. Surely this is going to be his best chance at overtaking Yuki Tsunoda. Can't find a move there from Lando Norris. Meanwhile, Charles Leclerc is still holding up Oscar Piastri, George Russell, Fernando Alonso, and Lewis Hamilton, his teammate. Amamaya beginning to close the gap on Max Verstappen. He's done a very, very good first sector. Let's see if he can close the gap a little bit further. And Norris still trying to get past Yuki Tsunoda. Yuki Tsunoda hugs the inside line. No doing there from Lando Norris. Is Lando Norris going for it? No way through for Lando Norris into turn 9 and into turn 10. Let's see if he has an opportunity going to turn 11. Nope, Yuki Tsunoda still stays ahead of Lando Norris. There's Amamaya now. He's currently just outside that 1 second magic gap, getting to DRS range of Max Verstappen. But he does put in the fastest lap of the race. So maybe those soft compound tires are beginning to overheat a little bit. And maybe the race is coming back to Amamaya here. And Lando Norris still trying to get past Yuki Tsunoda. No done deal there. Gets very, very close. But Tsunoda still holding up Lando Norris, which is good news for the top 2 here. Amamaya goes on the grass a little bit, but doesn't get compromised because of that. And look at this, he's now within DRS range. He can open up the DRS onto the back straight here in Albert Park. Dips the front wheel into the left. There, look how close he is now. This is going to be a move on Max Verstappen, I wonder, by Sia Amamaya. Let's see. Is Max Verstappen going to dive into the pits? Sia's got to watch out not to plow into the back of Max Verstappen there. And oh, he goes onto the gravel a little bit there, but manages to keep it on the black stuff. He's going to get another dosing of the DRS here down the main straight, but Max Verstappen just has that very, very good traction coming out of the final corner. And Amamaya is going to have to abide his time
0.6 seconds.
as Mark continues to feed Sia Amamaya some unnecessary information. Oh, he might have outbraked himself there. Sia Amamaya. Max Verstappen keeps his lead. Tsunoda's still holding up Lando Norris, which is now 5 seconds behind. Oh! Oh, what a mistake! Oh, the exit!
Damage.
Oh no, this is
box
not
for
good.
a new one. Box now. There's a new strategy
Uh-oh,
available on the MFD.
this is not good news for Sia Amamaya, who is now struggling for pace right now.
Understood.
And
Copy
Yuki
that.
Tsunoda is only 3 seconds behind him now. Is Sia Amamaya going to have to pit for a new front wing? This is bad, bad news for his first race, his debut race in Formula 1. Look how struggling he is.
Right.
Look how hard he is. Look how hard it is for him to stop the car
No
into
tyre
that
concerns
fast
at the
chicane.
moment, just
Max
focus on the
Verstappen
driving.
is beginning to pull away, and Lando Norris has got past Yuki Tsunoda, but Tsunoda fights back, and Lando Norris is still trying to get past them, but in front of them, look at the damage.
Right,
on
box,
the
box,
front wing.
box, 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 box.
And Amamaya predictably comes into the pits for a front wing change. This is going to have to be a pretty fast one. Yep, so there goes the front wing.
Okay, let's go now. Come on. Perfect job on the turn
And it
in
is
there,
going to
mate.
be
Looks
the
like a
hard
nice
compound
stop time. We're
tyres
happy
for
with that.
Amamaya.
Oh,
Look after
Jet
these
Duran
tyres
has a
now.
10
We
second
wanna finish the
penalty.
race on this compound.
I have no idea why, but yep. Okay, so Sia Amamaya comes back out in P18. He's going to have to overtake Behrman, Gasly, and all these other different drivers as well. But he can do the undercut on Max Verstappen, on Lando Norris,
Super
on
undercut.
Yuki Tsunoda. A super undercut. But he's going to have to make up a lot of time here. Let's see here. So 10 laps to go then, including this one. We're on lap 6 of
Any
15.
more front wing damage and it's going to really cost us. So please, let's protect it and bring the car home.
Shut up, Mark. Nobody gives a shit.
As Mark continues to feed Amamaya some very frustrating information. What's interesting though is that Sia Amamaya, after that pit stop, even with the front wing change, has still come out ahead of his teammate in Liam Lawson. So here he goes then. Behrman, Gasly, right in front of him in a DRS train with Bordello and Hulkenberg, along with one of the Aston Martins in Lance Stroll. So 5 cars ahead of Sia Amamaya. All of them haven't pitted
We're
yet.
catching the car ahead.
But
Well
we're
done,
stepping
but
into
be
DRS
aware,
train.
these tyres need to get us to the end of this race.
Mark, shut up. Go and make me a fucking Earl Grey tea at once, and make sure you give me some M&S extra cream crunch creams, you bastard.
So Sia Amamaya's debut, not a happy bunny. He is scolding off his race engineer. And Mark seems to be looking for a different job. He's searching on Indeed as we speak. Not great news for the RB team, which is running in P18 and P19. A tragedy for them after Sia Amamaya puts it on P3 and overtook Lando Norris at the race start after crashing into his diffuser.
No comment.
And he has caught up to the back of the pack then with Behrman. Let's see then, how is he going to get past Behrman here? Is he going to wait until main straight? He's joining this DRS train now. As Nico Hulkenberg and Lance Stroll both pit onto the medium compound tires as Amamaya goes down the inside. Maybe cuts the corner a little bit, but stewards are apparently blind, so they just do not care. Cool. So now he tries to move on Gasly and Bortoletto in front of him. Now he's going to be stuck in the dirty air, but no, he has an opportunity to perform the undercut on Max Verstappen and Lando Norris. Oh, goes very, very close to Pierre Gasly there, and let's see, down the straight, can he get past both of them?
Jack Doohan's out.
Back to the session. Let's see here. Into the fast left-hander. Oh, and the right-hander. Oh, gets the wheel into the grass again. Oh, down the inside he goes! Is there enough space? Yes, there is. Amamaya up into P14. There's no move on the outside there. Oh, but he's gonna dive down the inside. Bordello just jumps out of the way. But Sia just gets onto grass there. See where he comes out.
Piastri
Okay,
stopping
so
now.
all of the drivers have
nice
pitted.
work. Really good job with that target, mate.
So he has jumped Tsunoda. Tsunoda's on the hard compound tires now. Much fresher hard compound tires, but he's now 4 seconds behind Amamaya. So the undercut has worked to a degree.
Okay, clear.
Let's see where Verstappen is. Verstappen still hasn't pitted, yeah, I do believe that Verstappen still hasn't pitted yet. Let's see here. So, Antonelli is currently 4 seconds ahead of Amamaya. That includes Carlos Sainz as well, but remember, they both haven't pitted yet, so...
P6, you got P6.
Oh, come on, I wanted a bit more information than that, Mark. The one time I want information, you tell me Jack.
As we see a screenshot of Mark going on the Indeed website. Oh, this is going to be so close with Lando Norris. Amamaya does get ahead of Lando Norris, but Lando Norris is now...
Liam is in the pit
2
lane.
seconds
Liam's in
behind
the pits now.
Amamaya.
Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 12.0 seconds.
Oh, Verstappen's already pitted. Oh. Yeah, Verstappen's already pitted. That's not good. No, Verstappen is 6 seconds ahead. So now what Amamaya needs to do now is to keep Lando Norris behind him. Lando Norris does have some fresh soft tyres, but will he be able to catch up to Amamaya?
In time.
Maybe. Oh, it's up to Amamaya now. Here we go. He's got 6 laps to go. Gap at 1.0, 0.9, 0.8, 0.7, 0.8.
I did go.
1 second. 0.8. Oh dear. 0.5 seconds. Where's Lando? Lando's
There.
surely got DRS down his main straight. Oh, there he is. Is he
Whoa!
Okay,
He's
we've
got
lost
straight past
position.
you.
That's us down a place.
As Mark continues to feed him useless information, Norris goes past into P2.
He went straight for my car! All the time you need to leave a space.
SCL is not a happy bunny. Charles Leclerc is now 4.7
Okay, mate, lap times are a
seconds
little
behind.
erratic at the moment.
Shut up, Mark!
Consistency.
Make
So
me
let's
a fucking
stabilise
Earl
it.
Grey tea and leave me the fuck alone!
Oh, he is not a happy bunny.
Got a fucking GP3 engine.
Meanwhile, as we speak, Leclerc is taking 7/10 out of your time last lap. But he hasn't got much laps to catch you, so I think you should be fine. Oh,
Okay,
There's
you've got
the sausage
P3,
curve a little bit.
P3, well done. Okay, gap to leader, 8.1 seconds. Lando's ahead of you now. And gap
No
to
shit.
the car in front, 1.6 seconds. They're on fresh softs. Leclerc is behind you. They're on fresh mediums. Pit strategy complete. See these tyres through to the end now.
that is some pretty useless information, I must admit. At least Mark could have just told us like how many laps sold or Leclerc's tires. Like fresh mediums doesn't really tell you a lot. What the F1 game should do is that they should tell us. Oh wait, no, go to the radio and just select like driver behind
Hang on a minute.
when you're on the main stage, of course. Yeah, you can do that now. Or on the back straight, so.
Tyre condition
think
still
they-
looking good.
Shut up, Mark! Wait until I tell ya. Or I will take away your radio privileges.
I don't think you're under threat from
Leclerc behind. They're on fresh mediums. Their tyres are 3 laps old. Time last lap,
Okay.
1 minute 24.3.
See, that's cool and all, but why does the UI, like on the top right, doesn't tell you your last lap? Because then there'd be no point.
Lando ahead. And the time last lap, 1:23.2. Okay, gap ahead, 3.5 seconds. They're on fresh softs. Their tyres are 3 laps old. We're slower by 9/10 a lap at the moment.
Well, no shit.
Oh, Mark just rubbing it in now.
Stick a foot. I'll stick my size 13 boot up your ass. And send you to the fucking sun, Mark.
So 3 more laps to go. Jesus, Verstappen is just checking out. Oh,
Is he using a self-service checkout?
but not exactly. I was about to say Tsunoda just got ahead of Leclerc, but oh my dear lord, look at that! Like there's like 4 cars
Nice
fighting
work,
for people.
You smashed it. Really good job on hitting that target, mate.
There's Leclerc, there's Piastri, there's Tsunoda, and there's Russell. And they're all within like 2/10 of each other, just fighting.
Meanwhile, in no man's land.
I mean, if you think about it, Lando is in no man's land. You know,
Well, I'm still
he's
cool.
on.
Well,
He's not really on the faster tire anymore because like those softs are cooked.
Okay, gap to the car in front.
shut up, Mark. Nobody cares. Oh, he shut up.
He didn't even give you a time. Or the subtitles just. It's a bug.
Probably.
Fix your game, EA. Nerd. Look at the tree.
I think Mark is actually shut up.
What are you with broken Martin? Do you know what? I think he's found his new job in the deep, and he's just fucked up.
Probably. He's probably working at Tesco's. Probably as a sales assistant.
I really do like this side of Albert Park is a really good stuff. It's got a whole bunch of next screens, like you've got a fast corners like the turn 9, turn 10, and then you've got like medium corners like these. Or, I mean, you can slow to medium corners, yeah. And then you've got the medium corners like turn 1 and turn 6. This S section kind of reminds me of as Max Verstappen picks up where he left off in 2024 and wins the Australian Grand Prix.
Yes,
Lando
that's a
Norris in
podium.
P2.
Excellent drive. The whole team have worked especially hard this weekend, and that, my friend, is a fantastic reward. Well done.
Driver of the day is me.
I think that's Mark's farewell
We're
speech.
going to be hearing that Dutch national anthem again because it's victory for Max Verstappen.
Oh, well.
To take the win at the
Max
first
Verstappen
race of
wins.
the season, now that is important. You get straight in to your competitor's head, and they now know that you are the one to beat.
What a day it's been for Formula One, and what a day it's been for these 3 drivers. Time for the podium celebrations. Time for our drivers to celebrate.
So
One of
that's
the
Max
all-time
Verstappen
greats celebrates yet
from
again. It's another podium.
the
It's another
Netherlands.
top step
Lando Norris
for Max Verstappen.
from England, and Ciel Almameyer from Scotland. Those are your top 3 finishers in the Australian Grand Prix. Have they changed? No, they haven't changed the podium celebrations yet. They've changed the angle, they've changed the TV angle, but they haven't changed the actual celebration, like the actual animations. So, that's interesting.
And with that, we wrap up another weekend of motorsport action. But with more races lined up, be sure to join us when we come back with more Formula One.
Right, so final race results then. Max Verstappen finishes in P1. Lando Norris does take the fastest lap, but starting from 2025, as you will know, that does not give you the fastest lap. Sia Amamaya finishes in P3, Charles Leclerc in P4, Tsunoda in P5, Piastri, Russell, Fernando Alonso, Lewis Hamilton, Esteban Ocon. Those are your point finishers. Carlos Sainz narrowly misses out. Carlos Sainz was actually a tenth behind Esteban Ocon on the finishing line, so heartbreak there for Carlos Sainz. Kimi Antonelli finishes in P12 on his debut. Alexander Albon in P13. Pierre Gasly actually made up 6 positions, going all the way from the back of the grid to P14, so good drive from him. Lance Stroll in P15, Nico Hulkenberg and Gabriel Bortoleto for Sauber, finishing in P16 and P17 respectively. Oli Bem finishes in P18, Liam Lawson finishes in P19, the last of the finishers, as Jack Doohan accumulates a 10-second time penalty and did not finish the race.
In fact, let's see what caused it.
Collision with Doohan, Lance Stroll. Oh wait, no. Jack Doohan, severe collision with Lawson.
10-second time penalty.
So maybe Lawson finished last because of damage to his car. Could be the reason. Esteban Ocon also had a warning.
No, it was Jack Doohan that got DNF.
Alex Albon started on the hard and finished on the medium. It's interesting because everybody else started from the medium and went on to the soft.
Unless you're me and Tsunoda, which went medium hard.
Tsunoda went from medium to hard. Yeah, I have no idea why.
Oh no, some of the back markers did the same. Stroll, Hulkenberg, and Bortoleto all did the same.
I don't understand that.
Well, I was kind
They've
of
just made the race slower.
Well, I kind of just had no choice in the matter.
No, you didn't. Repairs front wing. Who had the slowest pit stop apart from you? Because most of these look, well, most of these are like 2.8, 2.4, 2.8 seconds.
There's your answer, Fernando Alonso.
Fernando Alonso.
3.269.
I'm surprised there isn't like this is one of the non-realistic part of the F1 game is that you never see a pit stop that's like 2.1 or 2.0. It's always like 2.4 or 2.5. Even if you get a purple, you get a 2.2. That's it. But yeah, Max Verstappen. Once again, is the man to beat. The car to beat is the McLaren, but the man to beat is still that Dutch fellow. My own personal thoughts. I mean, good recovery. I mean, you fucked your front wing, and then you did the undercut. I mean, getting overtaken by Lando was kind of
inevitable.
Yeah, inevitable, really. So, I mean, P3 is, I think it's something that, you know, you'll take. Yeah, P3 is something you'll definitely take.
Yeah.
Especially considering the circumstances. If you didn't have that front wing damage, who knows?
I probably would have finished P2, I reckon.
Probably. Yeah, probably P2, yeah. Just because, you know, obviously Lando was stuck behind Tsunoda for a long time. I think if Lando didn't get stuck behind Tsunoda, then you would have had a harder time finishing P2. But that's, you know, if you didn't have that front wing damage. You know. Well, That's the first race of the season done then.
Yep.
It's a very good start. It's a very good race. Lots of
Oh,
lots
look
of
at that,
entertainment.
6 out of 6.
Oh my god.
There we
Hmm. Nice.
go.
Did they deduct like any like ratings because of that front wing damage?
Checking.
DNF no. No. Next one. Pace no. Hmm. Okay, so even if you damage your front wing, it doesn't really do any deductions. Okay, that's
Well, actually, because I did the dynamic objective, I completed it. It gave me some extra points.
yeah.
I mean, it still reckoned I would have finished 14th.
Hmm. Well done. You ended up on the podium.
On debut.
Yeah, debut podium.
In a tractor.
Oh,
Well, actually, no. Well, in a souped-up tractor.
What's the difference between an F1 tractor and a not F1 tractor,
F1 tractor.
F1 car and a tractor? What's the next like freaking tier in between? Ah, I've got it. Tractor but with VTEC. You know, cause Honda engine.
Yeah.
So yeah, VTEC tractor is what we're gonna call it. Alright, while you look over those objectives, I'm gonna take a wee toilet break. So be right back.
Okie dokie. There we go. All sorted. What's Lawson eyeing up? Fact. Yeah. Do I try and rush it? 55% chance. It's near 50-50. Or I can have it just after the Japanese Grand Prix. I think we'll try and rush it. I think that's what we'll try and do. We'll try and rush it. Let's have a go, and let's have a look. Research complete. Complete the resources. Research complete. Ah, the wing flaps failed.
Ooh, rushing an upgrade.
Yeah, taking a wee cheeky gamble. Which
You know,
failed.
I've
which
never
failed
rushed
anyway.
an upgrade. Like in all my times, like during like my oh shit, yeah, you have to do the cockpit. Wait, okay, no, you've already done that. Okay.
Right, are we ready for
Race weekend.
Japan?
Suzuka. This is like one of the tracks that I struggle at. Like it's this and then
Right, I'm gonna take my headphones off for a second. Just so I can sort my chair out.
And I've invited my secondary commentator here. Say hello, Ether. You know. So, what do you think about the season so far, Mr. Ether? I think Mark should be fired. Word input.
Right, and the headphones are back on again.
Did you hear what Ether said?
No.
So I've invited my secondary commentator, Ether, and he's saying that Mark should be fired. Wait, what does that say? Like, development failed? Hold on.
Yeah.
Front down. Oh. Oh. That's not good. Morning, everyone. As you know, we've had some of our developments come through. However, not everything possible to control. CEO, Liam will need you to confirm the redevelopment on your R&D screens. Everyone
Oh, shit.
else, I'll update you on Monday. I'll update anything that affects you individually. Wow. Sounds a little threatening, don't you think?
Yeah.
Why did he say everyone else? I'll update anything that affects you individually.
Dunno.
That he means that he's gonna email like people individually if they are getting affected. Okay, well. Anyways, weather forecast, dry. So dry qualifying, dry race.
Just about.
Yeah, 19% chance of rain, in the end, but, you know, it's only gonna be like a slight drizzle, so very, very low chance it's gonna ever need intermediate tires. So yeah, I think it's fine.
How if I don't drop my controller? Oh shit.
Oh my god, look at those silhouettes. Jesus. Why'd they make them look like that? Like freaking like shadows and silhouettes.
Maybe they're working on a secret Formula 1 horror game.
They kind of do look a little bit creepy, don't you think? Especially with the eyes.
Yeah.
They kind of look like, do you know, I'm not sure if anybody's played like Until Dawn. Like they kind of look like Until Dawn characters. Like the graphics like look like Until Dawn characters.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a bit creepy. Anyways, okay.
Well, there's the vehicle comparison.
McLaren, Red Bull, Ferrari has overtaken Mercedes. Okay. Aston still marginally ahead of Williams, but at this point, it's very much the top 4 teams being in Formula 1 and the remaining teams being in Formula 1.5.
Yeah. Well, saying that, McLaren and Red Bull are very close.
Very close, which is why the driver is actually making a difference, which is why Max Verstappen is still winning. Whereas I think in real life 2025, it's very much just McLaren, like papaya rocket ship. Anyways, round 2 then. Overall wear of the engine still looking very, very good. Yep, 15% overall wear. Do you know the one component I really struggle with is it's always the control electronics. That's the one part that I always have to, you know, replace and get a grid penalty. Whenever I do like my team or my career, that's the one part that wears out the fastest, and you only get 2 of them throughout the entire season.
Yeah. Whereas now you get 6
for, like,
gearboxes.
Yeah, you get 6 gearboxes, and you can replace them for free. like each time, like after like 6 events or something like that.
Oh yeah, stand corrected. Allows you having, you're allowed to have 24 gearboxes.
24 gearboxes, yeah. Although, I mean, it doesn't really matter. I mean, you're in a 10 race season. I
Right.
wonder if they actually, like, well, I'm not sure if they adjust the wear rate depending on how many races you have in a season. Like, for example, like, surely if you have only 10 races in a season, surely the engine would wear out a lot quicker than, let's say, if you
Konnichiwa
have
and
24
welcome to a
races
track
in a season.
loved by the drivers and
But
fans alike. A place
I
for
guess
so
that's
many
not the
champions.
case. Okay, well, Suzuka, just to give you guys a bit of a rundown, the first sector, very much an S section, lots of winding corners. Well, actually the entire track is just one winding corner track. Sector 3 though, you've got the long straight, followed by this quick left-hander, the 130R, and then hard braking into the chicane. Go over the bumps, go over the curb a little bit, and then a right fast hander onto the finish straight, which has the only DRS section on the main straight.
Ah, shit.
So difficult to get this corner right though, as demonstrated by the LVO. Ether, what are your thoughts? Yeah, I think this track is, you know, it talks a lot about the driver's own individual skills there. There's a lot of, you know, traction zones here where the drivers can kind of like pull away from the corner. And then here you've got, obviously, Dekna 1 and Dekna 2. Dekna 2 is a little bit tricky. You've got to be careful not to dip a wheel on the exit of Dekna 2. And then you've got this very tight left hairpin here, very difficult to get it under control. And here he goes then with CL. As you can see, the car a little bit under rotating through him on the hairpin there. Then he goes onto the spoon curve, slight touch of the brake, tries to get on the power, but then you're gonna have to brake again. Goes onto the grass a little bit, and down the back straight he goes onto sector 3, and this should be flat out through 130R into the left-hander. There's a purple sector 2, cuts the inside a little bit there. Hard braking into the final chicane. Does it look good? It does look pretty tidy indeed. And going out to the final straight, opens up the DRS, and it is a 1 minute 38.756. Not a bad lap. Back to you then. Okay.
Ah, fucked it again.
The turn one is going to be the hardest for me. I mean, it's the worst one for me. So yeah. I'll tell you which corners I really struggle at. I struggle in not this one. The next one. This is the one where I always go wide. And then the hairpin, I don't really struggle with the hairpin. Sometimes the car understeers a little bit, but I just brake a little bit earlier just to prioritize the exit a little bit for me. These two left-handers, I can handle them. I just make sure I don't get on the power too early coming out of this one, because then I just go wide. Final chicane, I don't really have any trouble with final chicane really. But yeah, the first corner is the one that I struggle on. Although, you know, normally I just use the setup just to compensate for that.
No, no.
385, is that a pass?
Yes, this time around. It's
Okay.
415.
Oh,
That's much better.
that's Here we go then. Into a section we go. Delta 1, Delta 2. Nice. Oh my god. Hairpin! Understeer! Oh, sorry.
Big understeer.
Ether, what are your thoughts?
Seattle should just retire.
Ether is pulling out his imitator voice. A -5 brake bias and the car just doesn't fucking turn. It's unbelievable.
My internal thoughts, exactly.
Okay, then that's the end of the program and plenty of useful data. Return to base when you can, so we can go over it all.
Shite turn 2, shite turn 11.
Yeah. Well, oh yeah, that is technically turn 2, but I mean it is one corner. It is like the U-turn, but like
Because
the turn 1 is the little right kick before you actually have to brake.
Push lap, so that we don't light up the rubber too much. Not to mention recharging the battery.
Norris, get out the
We need to
fucking
be
way!
sure we can manage the tyres through a lap, so try to keep the wear down through each corner. Be especially careful accelerating on corner exit.
Ether took us through this lap. So here he goes and Sir Amamaya going down to turn 1 and turn 2. Just make sure that he doesn't outbrake himself tidy through there into turn 2, and he needs to worry about not getting on the power too much there. Turn 3, turn 4, and looking a little bit tidy there, a little scruffy, but he's got the car under control and it goes a little bit deep there. And up he goes, up the hill then, into Degner 1 and Degner 2. Degner 1. Oh, and Degner 2. There we go. Nice rotation. He's not doing so well on the tyre wear. But here he goes then into the hairpin. Nice rotation out of the exit. So let's see here. He is currently 1.7 seconds up on the delta time. It is slowing rapidly. Let's look after his tires a little bit here. And down the main straight. Oh, and he goes onto the curb a little bit there. Let's see what he does. Oh, and there comes Norris. Norris is going straight past him. What is he doing? How is Lando Norris up into him? And Lando Norris has just quite literally ruined Amamaya's lap there. What is going on there? This is not qualifying, this is not a race. What the fuck is he doing? Fucking hell, man. What is Lando doing? What is Lando doing, bro?
Fucking screwing me over, that's what.
Those free practice won. Not even a race. Not even qualifying. Maybe what are your thoughts on that, Ether? I suspect that Lando Norris might be exacting some kind of revenge against Amamaya for sniffing up his diffuser on the formation lap last time.
There's no proof.
Oh god. Russell goes on to P1 then with a 1:17.556. Hamilton goes P2. Oh, okay, last lap then.
No, failed one.
Here we go. No, you still have one lap.
I need sort of something in the middle, really, of the two.
I think you're actually going too quick, that's why the tire is lighting up. Just find best through here. Yeah, half throttle through here. Half throttle, half throttle. There we go.
Ah shit, I'm going in the red now.
You might have gone too much. Oh god.
Ah!
Oh. Oh! Oh no!
Return to garage, fuck it, I've had enough.
Oh no. Oh. Jesus.
We've had to spend time repairing the damage to the car.
No shit, Sherlock. 40 seconds to repair a front wing. You can clearly do that in under 7.
Interestingly, Hamilton on medium is faster than Leclerc on the soft. Alright, Lisa. Your time to shine. This is your time to shine. So here he goes then. Yeah, Alamayer. This is on a push lap, so he doesn't have to worry about his tyres or anything like that. Who's that in front of him? That seems to be Fernando Alonso.
No, it's
Bortoleto.
Bortoleto.
Bortoleto. Daytona 1, good rotation. Daytona 2 goes a little bit deep out of the Daytona 1, but Daytona 2 looks really, really good. Now this is the important corner. The fast. Oh no! And Bortoleto goes very, very slow indeed. But
Get out my fucking way! Blue flags! Where's the fucking blue flags? Get out my fucking way, bitch!
Oh my god! Tempers flare. Aaron Suzuka.
Shit. Now.
See what this motherfucker is looking like. Okay. Okay, half a tenth up on Piastri, I think. Yeah. P2, nice.
Well, considering I got fucking blocked by Bortoleto for half the fucking lap. I need to speak to my manager, see if I can learn some Portuguese, Brazilian Portuguese.
I think you need to speak to Gabriel Malta, who's his manager.
Cha-cha, fucking.
Which, by the way, in case you don't know,
Is Fernando Alonso.
yeah, it's Fernando Alonso. So you actually gonna have to learn some Spanish.
I said to speak to my manager.
Oh, who is your manager?
My manager is a Brazilian twink. Known as
Brazilian
Lou.
twink.
A Brazilian twink, yeah. Who goes by the name of Lou,
Lou.
who features in the GTA streams.
Oh.
I just can't seem to get the bite down on the
God.
fucking
Yeah, that corner is hard to judge.
fucking understeer is shit. Mark, I want a new fucking car. This car is a load of shit. It's a shitbox. Probably a shitbox on crack.
The VTEC doesn't help because you're not in Monza. Oh.
Ash!
Oh! Oh no! Oh no! You've lost your front wing. Half of your front wing is just completely gone. Oh no! That's the downforce gone. Oh fuck. Hey, you're first in the speed trap. You've actually gained on the delta time there. Uh-oh.
Not enough.
Yeah, well, you can get it back this way.
Or no.
Oh. 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 Oh.
Ah!
Who's that? What the fuck? What the fuck?
Shit, petite merde! Hey, stupid.
Red flag, red flag, red flag.
Should be black flagged for that bullshit.
Car repairs have set us back a
Practice
little.
TV, come on! Oh,
Both chats seem to
Why
be
was
very
it-
quiet about it.
huh?
Both chats seem to be a bit quiet about it.
Oh no.
Yeah, we're not going out again.
Jesus.
And if today's practice is anything to go by, we're in for an exceptional weekend of Formula One.
Alex Albon P4, are you joking?
I remember it's only practice.
Yeah, Gasly P3. Nico Hulkenberg P5. Yes, I am aware that Lewis Hamilton is behind his teammate, but Lewis Hamilton's in the medium company.
Oh, equal time with Oscar Piastri.
Is it? Ooh.
136.241, 136.241.
Nice. Who's lost? Jack Doohan. Oh. Remember, he crashed out in Suzuka practice.
What, you meaning just like how Bottolato took me out?
No, in like turn 1.
Yeah, I know.
So in case the viewers don't know why he crashed out, is because when the DRS is wide open, yes, it reduces the downforce on the back. And reduces air resistance, like wind resistance. That's why the car is faster on the straights. But then, the DRS straight doesn't automatically close until you hit that right kink into turn 1. That's why what all the drivers do is that they manually hit the DRS button to close the DRS to make sure they have enough rear downforce to go through that turn 1 right kink without the car just spinning out.
Hi,
So,
hi Panda,
Mr.
welcome
Doohan
back.
here. So Mr. Doohan here inexplicably just decided, yeah, I'll just wing it. I'll just not disable the DRS and just go straight into turn 1. Backstepped out, crashed straight into the wall, and well, that's all she wrote, I guess, for his F1 career. It's amazing how, you know, it's amazing how Jack Doohan's Formula 1 career lasted like 6 races and that was it. Although I do remember, like, at the very, very start of the season, they were like, oh yeah, Jack Doohan's like rating is on the wall anyway. This was before the season. We were like, oh yeah, Jack Doohan is gonna only last like 5 or 6 races.
And then
Because they're already talking about yeah. Well, that did end up happening. But what we didn't expect was that somebody was gonna get fired before him. Well, not fired, but like, can you say a demotion, or I guess you can say it's a promotion. Back to racing bulls for Liam Lawson then.
Right, one shot quality. Let's see how shite we do. Predicting P13.
A warm welcome,
Are you
everybody,
sure
from a
about that?
venue that has seen plenty of sensational laps over the years. Remember, Verstappen in 23, Vettel in 2019. Some phenomenal pole laps. But whose will it be today?
Definitely not
I'm
mine.
predicting Max Verstappen pole again.
Yeah, where are you thinking for me?
I have no idea. It just depends on if you nail turn 1 or turn 2, excuse me.
I reckon P13.
Yeah, if you go into the grass, it's GG's.
If I go into the grass, it's P20.
Really? Alright. If you go into the gravel, that's a different story. So,
Panda predictions. Where am I going to qualify from 1st to 20th?
Ether, what are you thinking? Oh, Ether is saying P8. Ether?
What's Risley going to say? Risley? What are you saying up there?
Risley is crazy. Ether, what are you thinking?
Oh, Risley thinks P5 for me. Someone's a bit ambitious.
I think if he's lucky, P8, but if he dips a wheel into the gravel, shit, P18. Ether is saying that the first 2 corners is going to tell us everything that we need to know.
Right, let's do it then. It's quali time. Look at that, P20 already.
You're fine. Okay, into the first corner. We go.
Whoa!
Oh,
Oh, double fuck.
oh! Oh, he's gone deep.
It's like my car's completely changed from practice to qualified. What the fuck?
Oh. Oh, goes onto the gravel a little bit.
What the hell's going on? Someone's fucking sabotaged my fucking car.
Oh, into Degna 2 we go.
Fucking
Oh,
Lando's fucking sabotaged my fucking car. Only because I accidentally rammed into it. What the fuck? What the hell? Look, this car this car feels completely fucking different.
Oh no. Oh no, this has not gone so well. Good exit. Come on. You can make up time here in the final sector.
Maybe not.
No, it's gonna be in the chicane that you make up the time. Send it. There we go.
Oh shit!
Oh!
Oh, 20th. Bastard.
Oh. Jesus.
With qualifying complete,
You got
all
no
that remains now is the
idea.
main event.
Oh, no.
We'll be live and uninterrupted for the Grand Prix tomorrow.
I still got a lap.
Make sure you join us then.
Oh. Why did you crash there? What happened there?
My car just... I don't fucking know.
The car just decided to give up.
Let's pretend that never happened.
Wow.
What should be a fucking carbon copy?
Starting off better. Hamilton P1. Oh wait, no, Leclerc P1. Oh wait, no, it's Verstappen P1 now. Oh, well done.
I don't want to read what
Much
chat's
tidier
saying.
lap this time. Yeah. Much tidier lap now. Oh! Very wide and Dana one. Oh, you dipped your wheel into the gravel. Like the grass.
Come on, little racing goal. Let's go. A little bit of a slide.
Oh, it's a good lap.
P4,
Before, yeah.
I think. Yeah, P4.
Before.
Because I know
Good lap.
I know the Formula 1 games do have a nasty habit of saying, oh yeah, you're P4 across the line. Oh no, you're P20.
Well,
Like, it's
wraps
done
up
that to me a few
qualifying,
times.
But don't worry, we'll be back tomorrow as we head into the Grand Prix.
That's much better. Oh my god. Hang on, wait a fucking minute. You seeing this?
Oh no! Oh no, he's pulled out a second. Oh no. Oh god.
It's a Red Bull fucking front row. What the hell?
Such bullshit.
Oh, then we've got
Lando-
then we got Mercedes row 5.
Lando really... no, Piastri bottled it. Piastri in P11. Jesus,
3.5 seconds separates the field.
yeah. Wow. Imagine what that would have been. For that P20.
That would have been going the other way.
The other way, exactly. It would have actually gone the other way.
Probably would have gone down to 50.
Christ. I've never seen anyone crash on the final corner.
Well, it's the first for everything.
That's you're unique. Like,
I know I am.
Ether just told me that takes some talent to do that.
More talent than Robert ever has.
Oh god. It takes some talent to crash in that sector.
And somehow still record a lap time.
you just dipped the wheel, and then as the car was in its DNF animation, it still crossed the line. Its corpse just slid.
It was basically, you know, the Sunny Hayes sort of thing.
Where?
I basically recreated it, you know, at the very beginning. Where Sunny Hayes...
At the very beginning?
Yeah, when, you know, Sunny Hayes has that test, and...
Oh!
We come to you live today from the Mie Prefecture in the south of Japan's Honshu Island
he did
for a
crash.
race that
He
has
did
seen
crash
many
after the
title
finish line.
deciders over the years. Some simple, some controversial, but all contributing to a legacy that makes the Japanese Grand Prix an indispensable stop in any Formula One season. A lap of this historic racetrack covers 3.6 miles. It's the only time during the season that we race on a figure-of-8 circuit. And the drivers can expect some
Mario
intense
Kart.
G-forces through the 18 corners on offer here as they experience some of the highest average
do you know
apex
what?
speeds
What that actually
on the
reminds me
Formula
of?
One
That
calendar.
reminds me of
Keep
Richard
an eye out
Hammond
for
throwing a
overtakes into
rim
the
act
final
off a
chicane.
cliff of a Switzerland hill climb.
Off the back of a
Yeah.
fantastic
After the
qualifying
finish
session,
line.
it's time to see how our starting grid looks like for today's race.
Here's the starting grid.
World champion Max Verstappen starts from pole position, and Yuki Tsunoda
See, that's
completes the front row.
unrealistic.
Moving on
That
to the
will
rest of the
never
grid,
happen.
we have Norris, the Rainmaster, and Sir Lewis Hamilton, and Fernando Alonso, Sainz, Leclerc, Russell, and Andrea Kimi Antonelli, Piastri, Albon, Esteban Ocon, and Lawson, Hulkenberg, Stroll, Jack Doohan, and Pierre Gasly, Bortoletto, and Ollie Behrman rounds off the grid. It's almost time for those 5 red lights to go out then. Let's see who can prevail today.
Not me.
And alongside me today is
Probably
a man who
not,
needs no
but-
introduction, but I'll try anyway.
Frickin'
It's
hell.
Ant Davidson.
It'll be a
and
miracle
we
if
had
we get a
great
podium.
fun watching them win last time out. What a great victory it was. But can they carry that into today's race?
It's the important one, isn't it, Crofty? You've done it once, can you do it again? But, you know, if you start believing in yourself and the confidence starts to build, that inner confidence is what you need. And you can carry that through to future races, including this one, and you set that ball rolling. That's the critical thing that they're looking for here.
Yeah, I've had enough.
Okay, this is our engine supplier's home Grand Prix, which means there's a lot of very important people here behind the scenes. I'd love to give them a strong result to watch today, plus a good result might make my post-race meetings a little bit easier.
I don't understand this race strategy. How is the softer compound tire only gonna last on a shorter stint? Do 7 laps on the medium, right, and 6 laps on the soft.
Yeah, it gives me 2 extra tenths of a second race time to do it the other way around, which makes no fucking sense.
Yeah, like, yeah, what?
Like, legit.
Doesn't make any sense.
I know.
Are they saying that the soft tires are not going to degrade after like 6 laps, and you can stretch it to 7? Maybe they're saying that 7 laps on the soft tire is not going to degrade it, like pause to make it slower than like 6 laps on the medium. Like, maybe that's what they're saying.
Shall we give this another go? Oh, look who's directly in front of me again.
Lando Norris on the top.
Do you sense deja vu?
He's getting very close there.
Fucking brake checked me, the bastard. Has Lando Norris joined Robert's Brake Check Academy? Do we know that? If that's correct.
I don't believe so.
Should give him a call.
What, just to let you know, Hamilton behind me is on the top as well.
Yeah.
So
fuck-
Mike Hunt.
Okay,
Yeah.
radar is clear. Weather is looking good for now.
That was very close.
Oh, come on.
Oh,
I said deja vu? Yeah. We made it about halfway round.
Okay, so not an ideal parking
Jesus.
spot, but let's try and get a good launch upon the race start. Keep an eye.
Oh my god, we can instant replay it. Or not.
You're way back on your grid box now. Yeah, we can go out.
I mean, it looks like so is Norris as well.
Is it?
Yeah, looks like it.
Yeah, Norris is outside his grid box as well. Like way back. This is just you just waiting for the. Oh my god. Where are they?
I haven't got a clue.
So, what are your predictions for this race as they come down the main straight now? There they are.
Haven't
What do
got-
you think?
Oh, Jesus Christ. I reckon it'll probably be P7.
Oh, we'll see.
So I reckon I'll lose 3 positions.
It's 5 lights ahead of the drivers, 13 laps to go. It's lights out and away we go, and Lando Norris gets a great start. And he is already trying to make a move on Max Verstappen. He's got ahead of Yuki Tsunoda there in the Red Bull. Lando Norris goes into turn 1 and turn 2 into P2. And through the S section there we go. Hamilton and Leclerc right behind Amamaya, who goes onto the grass a little bit. Oh, and Amamaya nearly loses control. And Hamilton is right on the back of him. And Sia Amamaya is already 1.4 seconds behind Yuki Tsunoda. He's
Whoa!
Already goes onto the gravel a little bit there. And has he made contact with Lewis Hamilton? Yes, he has. Lewis Hamilton might have some damage to his car. Is Amamaya going to have to serve a penalty? I don't think the stewards are going to mind that. But Hamilton is now trying to get back up to speed then with Sia Amamaya. And the front 3 already pulling away from Amamaya. Right now, he is currently a no-man flag right now. Hamilton is now 1.4 seconds away from Amamaya and is trying to gain back on him again as he goes through the 130R. Into the chicane we go. Oh, he goes a little bit deep. Oh, and he gets a decent
All right,
exit,
let's
maybe.
focus now for the
Max
rest of the race.
Verstappen
DRS
does
now
the fastest
enabled.
lap of the
DRS
race.
enabled.
Obviously only one lap. Yep, Lewis Hamilton is currently now 1.4 seconds. Oh, and he runs deep into turn 2 again.
It's like running the fucking 24 hours of Le Mans.
Is
That's
Hamilton
how-
gonna be
that's
on
how-
the back of him? Yeah.
Sleep deprivation is already setting in. That was me having a nap earlier on.
And look at this, Hamilton has got a fantastic run into Daytona 1. 0.2 of a second behind Amamaya. Is Hamilton going to have a go here
So is this now?
on Amamaya?
Probably now.
No. Not yet, I don't think so. Does Hamilton even have damage? I don't know if he has damage or not.
Dashing to not.
What have you done?
It doesn't look like any damage, to be fair. He's trying to high one up. Of course, I'm trying to make myself look like the widest Formula 1 car ever.
Hamilton with DRS. Oh. Daytona 1.
Much better.
That's better, yeah. Oh,
The hairpin again keeps catching me out. Also, fun fact, in F1 22, that was the site of CL Bowling.
Did you just bin it into like like an assortment array of cars?
Quite a few cars, it just concertinaed up, and I wasn't expecting Yuki Tsunoda to, go so slowly. So that's how it ended up being CL Bowling, where I got a strike.
Good.
And Robert was like, I think he was 15 seconds off the pace.
6.1 seconds.
I've broken
Really tidy so far. Yeah.
I've broken a DRS train now. At the minute.
At the minute, yeah.
Struggling to get the power down a little bit. It looks like the two Ferraris might be having a go at each other.
Okay, gap to the car ahead, 4.7 seconds.
Thanks for the pointless information, Mark. Now go make me an Earl Grey tea, bitch.
Okay, we're approaching the pit window. You're going to be on softs.
Tell me the lap before, not 3 fucking laps before, bitch. Oh shit.
Oh!
Fucking. Don't talk to me in the fucking corners, Mark!
Yeah, the braking zone.
Can you just imagine the square counter if we did a square counter on this stream? Be fucking through the roof. In fact, I actually did that once.
No need to worry about the tyre condition for now. Everything's looking good.
But yeah, I did that once. I went through the entire Spanish Grand Prix in F1 23 where me and Robert raced, and let's just say the swear counter, it was a third. I think it was a 35% race.
Oh, I thought you meant like full one.
Oh no. Spanish Grand Prix, I ended up swearing 78 times in the space of a 35% race.
That's a lot.
Or about 45 minutes.
Oh.
The car ahead is a second a lap faster than you.
Shut up! I can just imagine there'd be a compilation video incoming of me just getting angrier and angrier with Mark.
Do a thumbnail with me just laughing.
We just need a book.
Oh god!
Okay, mate, we've got some clear
God,
track
I'm so
around us
glad
now,
we
so
did.
let's use it and make this next lap a quick one. Let's go. Okay, here's the
Shut-
gap that we're trailing the car ahead by. 5.9 seconds.
You know something, Mark? You could stick a fucking Walker shortbread biscuit and shove it right up your fucking ass. And then eat it, bitch. Now shut up and don't talk to me for the rest of the race.
Nah, surely Hamilton's got damage, because he's dropped back.
Leclerc is behind you. Time last lap, 1 minute 35.8. Okay, they're on old softs. Their tyres are 5 laps old. We think they've got one more stop.
Well, obvious.
Verstappen pit.
Yes, mate, we
It's
hit the
Leclerc in the
target.
pit.
Nice
Leclerc is
work.
not in the pit.
Push now, we're boxing this lap.
1:36.0.
Leclerc is in top. Leclerc has a top. So. Good exit.
Okay, pit in this lap, and remember the speed limit. We'll be penalised if we exceed it. Keep that in mind as you approach.
There should be a setting where you mute Mark.
There is. And I was going to.
Leclerc in the pit with you.
Okay, go, go, go! That was a fantastic stop, faster than we were expecting. That's
Claire's
our
on a
last
hard.
stop. No more scheduled pit stops. Let's go.
What?
Ferrari.
Ferrari strategy! Wee woo! Ferrari strategy! Wee woo!
Okay, copy that.
Bet you just saw what I just did.
Yep.
Told Mark, quiet.
Liam's coming in for his stop now.
I'll be erasing.
Oh my god. Mark, I just told you, shut up! Idiot.
I'll be erasing.
Okay, mate, we're seeing a lot of tyre wear at the moment. Please try and look after them.
You just told Mark to shut up, and then Mark's still there.
Yeah, copy that.
Okay, just for info, you are catching Tsunoda.
Negative. It's over 6 seconds
Maybe
again.
not. Okay, maybe not on that last corner. Four laps to go.
And a little bit tidier there.
Yep. Second one. Two.
Pick a braking point.
Hey, that's a good one.
I need something to go horribly wrong up front to have any chance at a podium.
Yeah.
Maybe, I don't know, a Yuki Tsunoda having an engine problem or something.
Yeah.
Ah, shit!
Crazy, man.
Thank you very much for the follow. Fucking baby jump. Absolute.
Just for info, you might want to start lifting coasting. You are getting close to that threshold of the tire wear.
Yeah, copy that.
Yeah, no need to worry about the people behind you. Down second down. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna do it. Yeah, I don't think they're switch off. Switch a little more.
We've still got
Unless we go like-
3%. .3.
Lifts through 130 after.
Okay, copy.
Nice one.
Oh,
There we
great
are.
stuff. You hit that target. Really good job.
Wasn't looking likely a while ago. Oh! Sonoda and Norris are having a little scrap. Might just help me just a tad, but nah, not really. I need them to like bang wheels or something. Maybe one of them gets a 10-second time penalty. Not Ocon.
Yep.
Though it would be funny.
Sainz is about to overtake Leclerc, but he is 7 seconds behind, so
Yeah, no risk.
he's always at risk. Yep.
Reach a comment in a second, Panda.
Jesus Christ.
Oh,
Verstappen is like 20 seconds ahead.
yeah, copy that.
I mean, I can't see the time, but I can just tell like from the main map. He's like 10 seconds. He's 10 seconds ahead of like 2 of them. Yeah, that is ridiculous.
Right, final lap, final lap. Oh, purple third sector.
Yep. You were faster than Leclerc on that last lap by 1 second.
Copy that.
I think that was your tidiest sector one of the entire race.
Annoyingly on the last lap.
Annoyingly, yes. On the last lap. It's a green for a sector.
Ah, crap.
Yeah, your front tires are cooked. See, that's the thing. Your front tires just drop off after they reach a certain wear level. Yeah, and Max Verstappen has just won the race.
No shit.
Jesus, dude. Look, this guy, man. Like,
Bit of a power slide going on there. Nah, just make it.
And that's the end of the race. We'll see you in Parc Ferme.
oh, P4? Not bad, is it? I
P3
mean, that was a
and
lot better than what we were expecting.
Yeah. Hi to
And in the end, there was no Verstappen. Max Verstappen, he takes victory.
Wow, Verstappen. Wow.
And that's 2 wins in
how
a row
fucking
now.
original.
It's the start of potentially something
Verstappen is
special,
crazy.
but they can't get ahead of themselves just yet. It's a long way to go.
You just skipped the entire.
Yeah?
Well, what
Damn
an
right
end
I
to
did.
another fantastic weekend of
Yeah,
racing.
damn right you
Thanks
did.
to everyone who joined us, and we'll see you for the next one.
Oh my god. What was his fastest lap? A 1:33.5. Jesus Christ. That's. His best lap is like 4/10 quicker than Tsunoda, but it's a damn near a second faster than Lando's time and your fastest lap as well. Hooey. Hard to digest.
Let's have let's digest it. Oh, it's only me on there.
It's only you. Collision with Hamilton. Warning. Penalty. Time 2.819. Pit stop. these pit stop times are horrible. If you get it, if you get that, if you get these pit stop times in real life, your fan base would be absolutely fuming at you. Especially Aston Martin. Or if you're Mercedes, look at that.
Yeah, 3.2.
Wait, did Lewis change his front wing? Because I'm pretty sure Lewis had to change his front wing.
Negative.
Oh, never mind. Wait, he pitted
Twice.
twice. Why did he pit twice?
Soft to medium, medium to soft for some reason. Tried to
What
do
the fuck?
tried to do a 2-stop.
What, in a 15 lap race?
In a 13-lap race, yeah, we tried it.
Lap race? Why did they do that?
You can't even say going for the fastest lap because there's no point for that anymore.
Yeah, there's no point. Where did he finish? Did he finish? He definitely finished last, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah. Why did he do a 2-stop? I don't get it. Ferrari, man, like, well done.
1 minute 11.
Well done, Ferrari. What the fuck? Like, honestly. Anyways. Max Verstappen from Yuki Tsunoda. See, Yuki Tsunoda finishing second. Ooh. I would have never thought that would happen in my entire life.
I was sort of in my own world. Really.
Yeah, you were kind of like in your own race, really. I mean, the main thing is that you held off the Ferraris in the first part of that race, and you know you didn't bin it. I mean, the closest you've gotten to binning it was really in that first corner, where you just ran wide, but that was it.
There's the standings.
Yep, Max Verstappen winning both races so far. 17-point lead over Lando Norris in P2. And Yuki Tsunoda in P3. 5 seconds adrift from Lando Norris with 28.
5
Xiao
seconds?
Mamaya with 20.
Hang on, 5 seconds adrift? What? Do you mean 5
5
points?
5 points adrift. You're 1 point behind them. And then Shaw is 22, Oscar is 12, George Russell is 12, Carlos Sainz is 8, Fernando Alonso with 6, Lewis Hamilton with 2, Kimi Antonelli and Esteban Ocon each with 1, and the rest of these dudes do not have a single point.
They're pointless.
I think it's a one-horse race at this point. Yeah, it's about who can get P2 in the driver's standings, unfortunately. Oh god. Hey, your rating has gone up again.
Woo!
One more until the magic number. Yeah, boy.
Finishing position versus
Race
starting
car.
position. 0.
0, yep. Overtakes completed 5. Teammate rivalry still leading 6 out of 6, yep. Driving standards, avoid penalties. Driving standards, avoid penalties. 1 warnings received.
Still got points.
Oh well. DNF, no. Okay. Margin to fastest lap. Plus 0.9 of. Oh my god. Yeah, that's crazy.
Well, we kind of expect it because
Yeah. It's Max Verstappen in a Red Bull.
versus me in a racing bull. Still sounds weird to say.
Oh. Jesus.
Oh, they reckoned I would have finished 12th.
To be fair, Japan is like one of the hardest tracks on the calendar, so. But it's not going to be harder than the next race. Because, ladies and gentlemen, after this race, we're going to we're going to Monaco. Yeah, this is going to be a fun one.
Last time at Monaco. Bins it with 3 laps to go.
3 laps. With 3 laps to go. And how many more front wings? An infinite amount.
Wee woo!
Oh.
Secret meeting! Wee woo! Secret meeting. Who are we thinking?
Now, who do you? I'm thinking Red Bull.
I'm thinking Ferrari. That's for shits and giggles.
There's no way. There's no way you're gonna get a meeting with Ferrari as a racing mode driver.
I called it!
They just signed Lewis Hamilton, and who are they replacing? Surely they're not replacing Leclerc, are they? Really?
Been scouring the socials and asking around, and I'm delighted to say that the team are none the wiser about
What
us
are they
chatting with anyone
thinking,
else.
man?
And the meeting went well too. I know, I'm amazing.
We just signed the greatest driver of all time. And then next season, a rookie comes in and just says, oh yeah, by the way, we can replace that 7-time world champion and statistically the greatest driver of all time, or we can say goodbye to our 7-year project and Charles Leclerc to make way for a rookie.
You finished the last race with quite a surplus of fuel. Well, I tinkered it down. Ironically.
Oh my god.
Just proves I'm very good at lifting coasting.
Oh my god.
Can't believe it. It's funny how I jokingly said Ferrari.
That sounds like something Ferrari would do then. Would do though. Like their strategy department, like needs a fucking raise. No, like the opposite. It needs to fire. Jesus. First they pitted Leclerc on hard tires when everybody else pitted onto softs. Then then they 2-stopped Hamilton. And then they decide to say, oh yeah, whatever, you know what, instead of having the most stable driver lineup, and instead of having the best driver lineup on the grid, let's just proceed to replace either the greatest driver of all time, which you've just signed, or let's replace like the guy that's been building up Ferrari for like 6-7 years now, in Charles Leclerc, and is a part of your like Ferrari driver academy. Yeah, let's just ignore that
And try and
then
pitch someone go for somebody that's in the Red Bull. The Red Bull family.
Who has done 2 races. I mean, god damn it. Oh well, Monaco.
Right then, everybody.
Oh. It's time for pain.
Oh god, it's 20 laps. Scheiße. Well, okay, at least... I'm trying to remember. Proceeds to look up the F4.
Last time it was 20. Last time it was 27.
So yeah, it might be okay.
The actual F1 race is 78 laps. Yep, 78 laps. So 20 laps isn't that bad. You don't have to look it up. It is 78 laps for the Monaco Grand Prix.
I wasn't looking that up. I was getting distracted on Instagram again.
Oh well, you gotta look at something nice before plunging into hell.
Let's add that to the words of wisdom.
This is how we're going into, ladies and gentlemen. This is Monaco, and my guy's using a controller. Oh my god, and there's a chance of rain as well. It's only 15%, but still. Oh god. I've never done rain in Monaco. If I do rain in Monaco, I am absolutely cooked, so.
It's the jewel in the crown. Simply put, there is nowhere quite like Monaco, and it's all about finding your groove from the beginning of the very first practice session, here at the tightest and twistiest circuit of them all.
Odd. Oh god, what is this? Qualifying pace, tire management, and race strategy.
I've had a chat
Well,
with the R&D
let's
team
start with
about
an
the new
easy
parts,
one.
and we're happy that they've been
Qualified
integrated.
base.
No, you're gonna bin it. You're binning it into the first corner. No, sorry, you're binning it before the start of the lap.
What was that?
No, that was just me just grunting.
Okay, don't worry about tyres,
Just because of how
give
close
it
you're getting to the
everything.
wall.
In this test, we just want to make sure we can lap close to our rival's pace.
Boom.
I heard the
So close.
I heard the tire squeal a little bit.
Oh no. Oh, this is excruciatingly. Oh, you're gaining. Oh, never mind. Oh, you are. Through the tunnel we go. Oh, there's a car in front of you. I wonder who that is. Oh,
Oh, look, it's fucking Norris.
it's Lando Norris. The McLaren. And he's blocking the road.
Oh, you bastarding fucking watting fuck. Fucking ruined it, the bastard. Idiot.
Oh god.
Well, program over, but that wasn't much help to us, I'm afraid. We need to run it again.
Oh no!
Well, at least it landed square on. At least it was square on.
Okay, you've got front wing damage.
You know what, fuck it. I'm taking a
Impact on
chance.
performance unless you box for a new
Ma-
one.
Mark is just saying, okay, you've got front wing damage.
Obviously, I like string.
No shit.
We've had to spend time repairing the damage to the car.
No shit. Oh, race strategy. Oh, let's go. This is amazing. Oh my god, look at the car just freaking gliding around. This is the corner I hate the most. That right hand there that you just did there, that was the worst corner ever. Yes. You're up. Hey, you're up 3/10. 4/10. Yes, here we go. Careful first sector. Yes. Come on. Into the tunnel. Good exit. Purple middle sector. Oh! Oh, close.
There we go.
There we go.
That's much
yeah,
better.
good lap. Much
Once 1:17.9. Target time was a 1:20, so it was faster than what I did in my first attempt at the lap on softs.
See, maybe the mediums are better than the softs. I don't know.
I don't know.
I love how you're just not even taking a chance at that. At flipping the inside of that freaking thing. Of that chicane anyway. You're not even getting close to it.
Yeah, it's not bad. 1:18.1, so 2/10 slower, but that's okay.
Yeah.
Little squeal. Some more squealing. The tires are in pain. Well, they will be after I'm finished with them.
Whoa!
That was actually alright. That was a nice one. Has some more time. Through the swimming pool. Just about gets it stopped.
There we go. Straight to the line.
Much better. 1:17.9. Almost matching lap 1.
Reload. Optimal pace. That's close. Right in the corner. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I just wanted to practice the pit entry.
Woo!
That was not bad. That was not bad.
Oh, that really isn't. Oh, God. What other practice program? Oh yeah, it's tire management, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah.
Just gonna wait and see. Come on, cars. Can you just like... Oh, there we go. Perfect. Only 8 cars out on track. That's fine.
Oh, were you just waiting for the traffic?
Yeah.
Nice one.
But hang on a minute.
Hmm?
I'm just thinking, why am I on the medium tire?
Because you're doing the tire management thing, are you? Or not?
No, it's put me on the race strategy one again.
Oh.
Back to the garage we go. There's only 4 cars on track. And it does actually have the lines of where I went horribly wrong. Right, let's B&Q it. Little squeal.
Oh. It's not nice. Not terrible. Oh.
Okay, test complete.
117.1, which would actually put me in first.
Well done.
Oh, nice.
Well, that's what they estimate anyway.
Oh. No, it's alright then. Oh.
We just went past the Seattle Hopes and Dreams corner.
Yeah. The drop off is crazy. Were you not like a second up?
No, never was. I'm just, you know, getting some good practicing.
Oh!
That's alright. No damage done.
It's crazy because crazy that I saw it before it even happened.
Ironically, right? That was sort of a similar hit to what I've had previously, and it's destroyed the tire. And then on other occasions, it's it's okay.
Ooh. Oh.
Yeah, that's me done. I'm quite happy with that.
Wait,
What
but
an
you didn't do
incredible
the
practice
time
session that
management thing.
was. But the fun doesn't stop here, though. Join us again as the rest of the weekend unfolds.
Look at the gap.
Wait,
Wow.
you didn't do the time management thing.
No. Because I can't be asked.
Oh.
I can simulate that.
Yeah. Yeah. Green. Purple. Green.
Green again.
Green.
Only need,
not enough time.
only need to do one then. In practice 3.
Go to quick practice.
And just do the one bit.
What should be red?
Nah, they got it. With 15 minutes to spare.
Alright. Resource points plus. Okay, now
Experience
you
is
have
up.
529. Right.
It's one shot quality time.
Oh man. I guess the main thing to say about Monaco is try not to panic or get impatient. Those two things will be your worst enemies here. This is more a test of your own mentality than it is your driving skill. Just remember, you can't take the hairpin too tight. The circuit drops away, and if you try and take it too acute, you'll bottom up the car and understeer into the world's most embarrassing crash. Mark.
Well, in fact, there's actually a third thing that's the worst enemy.
Oh yeah, that inside wall.
Oh, well, okay, in that case, 4. The fourth being Lando Norris.
Oh my god. I have high expectations of you.
Oh, shit.
What's gone wrong with your engine?
And I can't do that at the minute. Just to give me the best possible chance for this
Off.
for this race only, I'm turning the formation lap into immersive. Just for this one race. Just so I've got a chance.
Now, if you ask anyone who's raced here, they'll tell you, nowhere in the world is more important to get a high qualifying position than here on the windy, chicaney, challenging streets of Monaco. We're about to set the grid for
Just
tomorrow's
made words
race,
up.
but potentially for the end of the race too. So welcome along, everyone, to the Monaco Grand Prix qualifying.
Here he goes. Here we go then. Oh, Circuit de Monaco.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
Ah, shit. Oh! Oh, no damage! Ha
I'm pretty sure there is damage.
Negative.
Negative?
Negative. It was just the engine that we already knew was kind of lets me out.
Okay.
Slight snap of oversteer. ×2. What's this? Fernando Alonso? Ah, shit, I'm dropping down the field. Fuck. Fucking.
Oh.
What the hell?
Oh.
Fernando Alonso on pole! Alonso on pole? What the fuck?
Maybe Fernando Alonso. Oh, well, Fernando Alonso will. Knowing his luck, he'll probably DNF.
With qualifying wrapped up now, we have our grid line up for the
P4.
big race
No.
tomorrow. Be sure to join us then for what will no doubt be a
No,
fantastic
Fernando Alonso on
race.
pole.
That's what I just said.
No, McLaren is in the bin.
So is the Visa Cash Up Racing Balloons.
What is this? Why is Yuki Tsunoda has just has just dunked 2/10 on Max Verstappen?
Yep.
Crazy.
Then there's me, 1.1 seconds off.
I mean, do you know?
At least I'm not Lance Stroll. At least I'm not Lance Stroll.
Do you know one thing? That 1:17.109. That's exactly the time that you did in free practice, and they predicted you P1 was that time.
Well, they were clearly bullshitting.
P14 is crazy.
But at least I'm not Lance Stroll.
Oh, yep. You're not Lance Stroll.
6/10.
Yay!
That doesn't matter.
You've gone up in pace.
Just. Up
Just.
2 positions!
Up 2 positions.
They
They
reckon
expected you to qualify P16. Wow.
Right. That's the shite.
Well, good luck.
I'll definitely need it.
Oh, what a stream this is.
Yeah.
What a stream. We've had 3 chaotic races.
This is the
We've
third.
had 2. Well, this is the 3rd. Yeah, we've had 2 chaotic races.
But of course, this is the lowest play hit position I've qualified in a very long time.
Yeah, it's almost as if last time
A
you
proper road race,
hit Monaco,
and in the
you
true
qualified
meaning of
this
the
low.
word,
When did
that's
you
how
qualify?
Mr. Monaco, the late great Graham Hill, once described this iconic
Checking.
event. The cars we drive have come a long way in the intervening half-century, but still we race on those same public roads beside the Mediterranean. There's no victory more coveted than that of the Monaco Grand Prix. We're on the French Riviera once more this weekend at the 2-mile-long Circuit de Monaco. The cars will climb around 40 meters up the hill, past the casino, and then descend towards the harbour through Sector 2. It's a very short run from pole position to the first of 19 corners, and don't expect to see much overtaking here today. So with the race not far away from starting, here's what today's grid rundown looks like. An immense lap from Fernando Alonso yesterday puts him on pole position, and Yuki Tsunoda completes the front row. Looking down the rest of the grid, we have Verstappen, Leclerc, and Sir Lewis Hamilton, and Ocon, Norris, Russell, Albon, and Oscar Piastri, Hulkenberg, Lawson, Jack Doohan, the Rainmaster, Antonelli, Sainz, Ollie Behrman, and Pierre Gasly. Bortoletto and Lance Stroll brings the grid to a close. It's almost time for the lights to go out, so let's head down to the track where preparations are underway. And alongside me today...
Right then. Okay, so I've got the numbers. Last time I was qualifying in Monaco, I qualified P10.
Oh.
The qualifying lap time I did then was a 1:17.8.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
So, in fact, I'm 7/10 quicker in F125 than I am in F124.
Yeah.
In fact, just for funsies,
Although-
where did Robert qualify? Just for funsies.
Although you gotta keep in mind two things. Number one is that, you know, you're obviously in a racing business, which is 7 fastest instead of the green, the actual green dustbin.
Oh yeah, Robert didn't set a lap time.
Did he bin it into the first corner?
I think he did. And it was also a one-shot quali. What the hell is this?
What the hell is this?
Oh, hang on. I think I know what this is.
Oh no! Oh no! It's the mandatory 2-stop.
It's the mandatory 2-stop, yeah.
Oh no! How can you shove that into 20 laps? Oh god. Doesn't really matter. Ugh. Anyways.
You know, I will do that.
Yeah.
I think that'll be better. Medium, soft, I think. Might be a good idea.
The
Let's have a
formation
look
lap
and
gets
see what...
underway then, and it's going to be interesting today to see how the dry conditions could affect
Wow.
the lifespan of the tyres.
On hard compound tyres, except for Tsunoda on mediums, Lawson on mediums, you're on mediums. Everybody else is starting on a hard compound tyres. Interesting.
But it is quite weird seeing Alonso on pole.
Yeah,
We're almost ready
but
to
you know,
start the
Tsunoda
race
might
as
get a
cars
run on
take their
him.
positions on the grid, with the drivers
He is
and
on a
teams
softer
making their
compound
final
tyre.
preparations.
And obviously because, like, it's a mandatory 2-stop, you know, undercuts. Could see, like, we could see undercuts, like Tsunoda undercutting Fernando. So. Is it me, or is the track, like, a little bit wet?
I think that's just lighting.
Okay. I think it's just the fact that it's a little bit dark.
Well, I did say it start off cloudy.
So there he is then, Fernando Alonso. It is a Aston Martin sandwich. Lance Stroll starting from the back of the grid, and Fernando Alonso on pole position. Lights out, and away we go, and Amamaya gets a decent start. Can he get the jump on Jack Doohan? Oh my god! It's a lot of damage on the...
What?
Oh my god!
Ciel just
He
received a
got
10-second
penalty.
penalty.
Oh my god. You got a severe collision with Piastri. He just
Well, there's no-
dive-bombed down the...
Well, I had
Piastri's
nowhere to
sitting
go.
on the side of you.
I had... Ah,
He's still
fuck!
trying to get... Oh
What
my
the
god!
hell? broke extremely early.
Okay, mate, we might need to look at a new race strategy after that. I've got some options for you, so go and check your MFD.
How about no?
That was crazy. Oh, the downforce is gonna be so bad in your car now. Oh, Hulkenberg is in the tunnel. Oh. You're gonna have to brake really, really early here. Oh! Hey, that worked out.
Okay, take it easy on the car. We can't sustain this level of damage.
Mark, shut up. I know. Idiot.
He's actually pulling away from Piastri. I don't know what kind of damage Piastri has in his car, but... Who's that at the back of the field? What is it? Is that a Mercedes on the back of the field? Oh wait, no, that's... Oh, right, okay. Oh, you did go up a few places.
Okay, DRS is now available.
I think I probably will serve that 10-second penalty in the stops, to be fair.
Really?
Yeah, let me do that.
Because I thought in like previous games it would just like you just still do like a regular like pit stop.
Depends on the situation.
Watch out for understeer in the wake of the car
Acer,
ahead.
what do you
Try to
think
get
about
past
this
as
current
quickly as you
race
can.
situation?
Push.
Well, in my very, very honest opinion, there's only one word I can use to describe Sio's situation. He is cooked.
Oh, that's what Ether said. So. That's what Ether said. It's not what I said. I didn't say. I never said that. Okay, maybe you are cooked.
I'm going to box.
Go into the pits already.
Yeah, I think it just makes more sense.
Okay.
Serve my 10-second penalty as well at the same time.
Okay. Nice.
And that way I've got a lot of clear air.
Oh, you're just going for like the massive undercut now.
Okay, mate, that's it. Go.
Well, I've got to take a
Perfect
gamble
job from
somewhere.
You and the crew there, mate. We're delighted with that. All right, we'll be doing one more stop today. One stop left in this strategy.
Which is just absolutely nuts.
Crazy. How long's a pit stop here in Monaco? I wonder.
I can't remember. For me, it was probably about a 50-second stop, to be honest.
Yeah, maybe.
At least I've got rid of one of the two mandatory stops.
Yeah.
At least I don't have to-
Jesus. That's a corner cut and a half.
Ah!
Okay, I've got a
Double
brand new
shit.
race strategy on your MFD if you want to go and check it out.
Ow.
This is why you don't talk to me in the fucking corners!
Were you talking to me or him? On Mark. Oh my
Both.
god, Mark. Mo? Hey.
I suppose this is how the contestants on the drop feel anytime that I commentate.
Maybe.
Yeah,
I don't
so
I've never been present at one of the drop seasons, so I wouldn't know.
No, I'm
Okay,
just
keep an eye
telling
on
you.
that gap ahead, please. 28.9 seconds.
Why is he telling you that?
Because he's a fucking fanny, that's why.
You're still catching up, by the way. It's a lot of stroke. So
that, confirmed.
What's it?
You're still catching up to him.
See, this and Hungary have probably got to be my two weakest tracks, to be honest.
Hungary? I thought you got pole and won pretty comfortably in Hungary last year.
Yes, but normally Hungary is, you know, my crap track. Roberts won at Hungary. When I had Guan Yu Zhou take me out.
Nice. Well, I mean, not nice, but...
Nice for Robert, though.
Yeah?
It boosted his confidence a little bit. Because his ego needed a little bit of a boost.
Okay, just for reference, purple sector 2. Gap at 25 seconds. You took 3 seconds out of Stroll's time that lap.
Yeah, copy that.
Liam is in the pit lane. Liam's in the pits now.
Did I ask Mark? No. Ah, shit.
Oof.
Yeah, my brakes just stopped working.
Jesus.
Ah, it's probably because my engine's cooked. Front wing cooked. Engine basically buggered.
MGUH?
61%.
Too bad, I guess.
I'm trying some Apparently I'm starting to do some NASCAR shit now.
Gasly's boxing in front of you.
Copy. Oh, fuck.
He's got away with it.
Well, to be fair, I think it would have given me a penalty, but I did slow down, so I think it took pity on me for that. At least it wasn't a George Russell where it was deliberate.
Suggestion, do you want to box this lap onto a set of hards and go to the end?
If I get there, probably a good idea.
Okay, mate, your lap times are all over the place right now. We've got to have consistency. Come on, we can do better than this.
Brother, this guy, man.
Alright, we're last of the running cars right now. Stroll is ahead of you. Okay, so gap to the car ahead, 12.8 seconds. They're on fresh mediums. Your pit window will be open in 7 laps time. 13 laps to go. Okay, we can take you this lap.
Alright, box, 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 box,
Okay,
box.
forget the targets for now. We've got to focus on the pit stop.
I did not know that the objective gets postponed, like, when you pit.
Yeah.
That's nice to know. Because sometimes if an objective pops up and it's like, okay, achieve a lap time, and I'm like, in my in lap for like before I pit, I just go like, well, what the fuck? No, I can't do that.
What'd you give me the front wing thing again? Front wing damage thing again? Because sometimes when they postpone it, they change it to a completely different one.
Oh.
Just need a bit of consistency now.
Okay, mate. After that front wing, you've got to look after it now. Please protect the front wing. Come on.
Do you want to know something?
Yeah.
I called it, didn't I?
Yeah.
There's twice now I've called something was going to happen. I called the secret meeting was going to be Ferrari, and now calling the front wing objective. Yay!
For reference, you've taken about 2 seconds out of both of those times so far.
Copy.
No damage at the moment.
Yeah, copy.
So that was 7/10 faster in Sector 1.
Yeah, copy. It's okay. Got it. Slacker rodeo. Just gotta hang on now.
Personal best, Sector 1.
Yeah, copy.
Oh, mate, great stuff. You hit that target. That sets us up nicely for the rest of this race.
Right. Okay, now I'm free to chase them down.
Okay, just for info, Sonoda is race leader. He's about 13 seconds behind you on the road.
Yeah, copy. Oh, Lawson's coming into the pits. Still miles behind.
Liam's coming in for his stop now.
That lap was half a second better than your personal best for whole Sector 2.
Yeah, copy.
Okay, we're currently at the back. That's last place.
Jesus! There's no more information?
Alright, we're last of the running cars right now. Stroll ahead. And gap to the car in front, 18.3 seconds. They're on fresh mediums. Look after these tyres now. We want to finish the race on this compound. Okay, 7 laps to go.
How am I getting away so quickly? Okay. Yeah, copy.
Closest Bortoletto on exit.
Yeah, copy. Well, no. Negative.
Negative. It's 8 seconds long.
Is anyone thinking 3-star?
Not likely at the moment.
Couple of tasks.
Okay, mate, we've got some clear track in front of us, and let's make the best of it. So please make this
Well
next
done.
one a very fast lap.
Fuck's sake.
Okay, just for info, Tsunoda in
Great
P1,
stuff,
Alonso in
mate. You hit the
P2,
target
and
well
that's
there.
Charlotte Brown
Nice one.
P3.
There's a long way to go in this race, though, so keep your head down.
Long way to go. There's only 3 fucking. Oh. Three laps
That is-
to go, isn't it?
Yep. So that is Tsunoda currently in P1, Alonso P2, Leclerc P3, Verstappen P4, Hamilton P5.
not conk out more ass off. Don't you fucking get it. Trying to tell my engine, don't fucking decide to brake now.
I mean, you turned off mechanical failures, didn't you?
I don't know.
The default is off, so. Yep, race leader coming around the final corner.
Yeah, copy. Oh my god, Yuki Tsunoda wins the race. Who would have thought that?
So Tsunoda P1, Alonso P2, Leclerc P3, Verstappen P4, Hamilton P5.
This is also Lotto as
Norris.
well.
Norris P6.
So annoying.
Oh, yeah.
All right, race over. Take care of the car on the way in.
Well, you didn't DNF.
I think DNFing would probably been better.
No, that's a start. Come on.
The checkered flag is out. The crowd roar their approval for Yuki Tsunoda.
Well, it's never easy and straightforward to put a race like this together today, Crofty, in changeable weather conditions, but they did the best job out there. They used the information.
Is that Hamilton in P3? I thought it was Leclerc.
It's been an absolutely
It was
wild
Hamilton.
weekend of Formula One action, and I
Leclerc.
can't
Hamilton
wait to see
overtook
what's
Leclerc.
next.
And Verstappen.
Started behind him. He started behind Leclerc and he undercut both him and Max Verstappen.
Well, Liam
Crazy.
Lawson got a point.
Who?
Liam
Well,
Lawson.
Liam got a.
I ended up 50 seconds behind the race leader. Well, to be fair, that 10-second time penalty and then the 2 front wing changes didn't help.
Nope.
So we subtract probably 24 seconds. That seems about fair.
Yeah, you would have finished around P12.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wouldn't have scored any points anyway. And we knew it was going to be pretty difficult. Sprints goes up, racecraft has gone down, awareness has gone up, pace has gone up,
Awareness has gone up.
focus has gone down quite a bit.
E69.
Let's have a look.
Nice.
Finishing position
can-
versus starting position, that's basically what nailed the coffin in.
Yeah. Awareness. We can rating divine. Wait. Awareness? Didn't you get a 1 penalty for... Wait, so you got a plus 480 for receiving a penalty? You got rewarded progress for getting a penalty.
Somehow.
How does that work?
Margin to fastest lap 0.6, so that was a bit closer.
Yeah.
And focus minus 720 for finishing position versus expected, so they were reckoning I was going to finish P16.
Yeah, it's the same as the qualifying position, isn't it?
Yeah. New perk unlocked.
Jesus. I mean, we knew. Oh. What's the wind tunnel engineer thing? What was it?
Ah, shit.
Oh
it's
well,
been too
doesn't matter.
late.
Doesn't matter. Can you imagine if Ferrari's just said, "Yeah, by the way, we're gonna retract that."
One
We're
or
gonna
more
retract
fitted
that
vehicle
whole thing.
components has excessive wear. Well, no shit, Sherlock.
Like a phone. Turbocharger.
Yeah.
What's your control electronics wear right now?
It's
19. That's not. That's actually really, really good. Okay. Yeah, I don't think you need to replace anything else for now.
Yeah, copy that. Yeah, we'll get a new bit for British Grand Prix, I think. Right. Yeah, we'll do lift and coast because I'm actually right with lift and coasting.
Whew. Oh,
Hello, CL. We're currently tracking nicely towards our contract target, so all smiles for myself and the team. Your progress has been attached to this email, so feel free to take a look. Let's see how far you can push your performance this season. Driver rating current 69, target 70. Starting position 41, current 48. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Let's advance some more time.
Liam Lawson completed an upgrade. Yay! Season break. We're 3 races in.
Well, it's the second season break.
Oh.
There we go. Another part to add to the R&D. It's Red Bull
Austria.
Ring.
Is it technically RB's home race as well, or is it? No, I think RB's home race is in Italy, is it not?
Yes. Right, Red Bull Ring. Let's go.
Jesus. Oh well, here we go.
Round 4 of 10. $18 laps. Seems reasonable enough. And once again, it's dry.
It's better if it's dry.
Let's go to track. And do the usual shit.
Welcome along to the Red Bull Ring. Breathe in that fresh alpine air. The hills are alive with the sound of F1. It's practice time here in Austria.
Right, so we got race strategy Well, track acclimatization and ERS management. Oh, that's
They
pissy.
told you about the new parts that have come in from the factory, right? Well, they're all fitted and good to go. I hope they do the
And we just cut off Mark, because funny. Since he's obviously looked at jobs on Indeed and found one to be a sales assistant at Tesco.
Where's this track acclimatization?
Yes, track acclimatization.
I was wondering why they put you on hard. I'm like, oh crap! I just realized I missed my dailies. Junction. I can't fix that now. Reset in 3 minutes.
You would have needed to speedrun that.
Oh, well, I can't.
Well,
It takes 3 minutes to load a Genshin.
Oh my god, look at that! Perfect!
complete and a job well done. We got some excellent data with that run, so come on back to the garage and I can take you through the numbers.
109.2 on a set of hards.
Nice.
I feel a little bit more confident.
After Monaco, yeah, you need a good weekend after Monaco.
And the fact that I just did the acclimatization in one shot, that's lovely. Right, it's now time for race strat. Right, let's do this.
Yeah. 10-1. Oh, good exit.
Pick a braking point. And of course, if I remember rightly, there's only one practice session.
One 109.3.
1092, it looks like.
No, but that was your best lap. You actually went slower than your hard compound tire though.
1094, that seems slower.
It's probably because of your time. Oh,
Oh,
that tire's suffering.
yeah.
Got a bit of understeer. Oh. On 10.2.
Try one more.
Seems to be a better lap.
One oh 9.8. So I think I threw away quite a lot of time on that last sector.
Tire deg is a lot higher than expected.
Yeah. But the good news is the fuel usage is about right. In fact, I'm actually under consuming. It looks like. No, slightly over consuming. But it's very marginal. It's about 20 grams of fuel, I want to say. Yeah, 20 grams of fuel.
ERS management.
Oh, it'll be piss easy.
Yeah, you
Nice
don't
one.
use the ERS.
Okay,
and you just
reminder,
fail
a
a lot.
neat way to recharge the batteries by lifting at certain points when you feel you can and by gentle braking. Try those this lap and see how you get on. Okay, on this test I want you to focus on managing your ERS. It's really important for our overall race pace, and so a reminder that you've got modes to play with in your MFD. See how they feel for you and see how different modes drain the battery.
Oh? My battery's drained. The graph is doing some weird shape.
Okay, test
Yeah, that's
complete,
fine.
and that was a really good job indeed. We got a lot of valuable information out of that. Well done.
Return to garage.
For the practice programs, I think.
Alright, I just want to check something. Oh no, why the fuck did it mention about sprint earlier on? No clue.
What?
It mentioned about a sprint race earlier on, and I was like, no, there isn't.
Yeah, no, there's no sprint in Austria.
Is that my fault?
Yeah, there's no sprint in Austria this year.
Right. Of course, it's dumped me in front of a fucking Aston Martin, I think.
Well, I think it's a servo, no? No, it's an Aston.
I'm gonna back off a bit. Right, let's do this. Yes, Alonso.
This is not Stroll. Yeah, in the dead, yeah.
Yeah, copy that.
Yeah, they can't get this. Yeah, they can't get this.
Yeah, about fucking time, you fanny.
Still didn't come in. They've done the dirty air really well in this game.
Yeah, I agree.
That's a good exit.
Dankeschön.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's this final sector that's costing me time.
It's that left hand then. This is why I don't really like the ground check cars, because it's less about pushing the car at 100% all the time, because if you push the car at 100% in a quality lap, what's going to happen is that you're going to overheat the tire in the last sector. I think Alonso said something about the ground effect of cars being faster if you drive it at 90% rather than 100%. Which I think is absolute bullshit. Not because I don't believe what he said. It's because I believe what he's saying that I'm really disappointed. It's because like there's no way that you can sit here and tell me that the fastest way to drive an F1 car is to not drive it at its limit. I'm just like, what the fuck is the point then? Because races nowadays is all about tire management, look after your tires, and even in quali laps as well, it's about like, just don't lit up the tires. It's the preparation laps that's most important. Don't overheat your tires in the last sector. It's always about like control this, control that, holding back. Sick and tired of it. I'd much rather see like a 2017 or a 2018 or a 2021 car. I'd rather see like Max just freaking goes through Jeddah and then just nearly brushing
Sadly,
the wall
it's time
every
to say
single
goodbye
time,
as
not
free
worrying
practice
about
is
a thing.
over.
Yeah.
However, we'll be back shortly for more Formula One action.
And then with these ground effect cars as well, there's a lot of times where the car just bottoms out and then the car just like becomes so freaking unpredictable. And the rear just slides out like crazy.
Simulation time. Lovely. 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 Done with a session to spare.
Nice. Oof. Well, where do you think you're gonna qualify? I'd say this is one of your best tracks, so
P4.
P4, okay.
P3, P4, I'm gonna lean to more cautious approach, so P4.
Jesus, Monaco really killed your confidence, huh?
High up in the
I'm trying to be
mountains
realistic.
here at Spielberg, it's time for qualifying on what will be the fastest laps of the season. Stand by for qualifying
What do you
at the
reckon,
Austrian
then?
Grand Prix.
I'd say P3, P2.
You gotta pick one.
And I'll go P2.
So if I end up third, then we both win.
No, we both lose.
Oh, Tekken 8.
Because we both think
Update.
that.
Hopefully, Tekken 8 wants an update.
Nice. Purple in the first sector.
Lovely. I feel like I break too early there. Oh, then I've done the opposite.
Still P1 though.
Go on, can I stick it on pole? Can I stick it on pole?
Yes!
I think that is
excellent,
pole.
We're all very, very pleased with
That
that
is
one.
It is pole position for the Austrian Grand Prix. Well done, me. Ish.
Ish. Well, well done.
Goodbye for now then, but really we're just getting
By 3
started.
tenths.
Make sure to join us again for Lights
Tenths
Out
of max.
tomorrow.
Oh, and Tekken's already updated. Wow. That's great.
Nice. What the fuck is Lewis? I don't see Lewis on there. What the fuck happened to him?
P16.
Jesus Christ.
I'm just gonna check, see what my quality was like.
Fernando Alonso, P14. Oh man. That Monaco loss really hurt him, huh? Lost all hope after Monaco. Losing to Yuki Tsunoda out of all people.
Oh, I can't compare. I can't compare quali. Do you know why I can't compare the quali run?
No.
Because this was dry. When we last
Oh,
did
right.
Austria, it was wet. Very.
Oh. Oh yeah, it was. It was. It was wet in the race as well.
It's also where my hopes and dreams went.
Yeah. This is when Robert dive bombed, or sorry, brake checked Carlos Sainz. Yeah, that's what it was.
Because Robert decided to try and be funny, haha.
Didn't really work out, did it?
Yeah, it screwed me over. Right, 18 laps of the Red Bull Ring.
Shit. Do you think you can keep ahead of Max Verstappen?
No.
Yeah.
I'm gonna guess. I'm gonna finish P4.
I'm gonna say you win this.
Are you nuts?
No, not really. At least I hope.
It's getting a bit cold now. Oh shit.
Welcome from the beautiful Styrian Mountains for another chapter in the story of the Austrian Grand Prix. The Spielberg circuit then is situated 700 meters above sea level, with just 10 corners making up one of the shortest laps of the season. One time around here is a distance of around 2.6 miles, with the best overtaking chances into turn 1 or the tight uphill of turn 3.
That
Let's
is
run you through the driver
objectively
grid order
not
for today's
true.
exciting race.
It's either the run up
The
to turn
Rainmaster
3
lines
or
up
the
on
run
pole
down
position.
right afterwards into turn 4.
And Max Verstappen lines up alongside. Considering the rest of the grid, we have Norris,
What is
Tsunoda,
Crofty saying?
George Russell, and Piastri.
Dunno.
Leclerc, Lawson, Ocon, and Carlos Sainz. Albon, Behrman, Pierre Gasly, and Fernando Alonso. Hamilton, Hülkenberg, Jack Doohan, and Lance Stroll. Bortoletto
Oh, somebody's got a
and
grid penalty.
Andrea Kimi Antonelli rounds off the grid. That's it then,
Where's
it's
the
time to go
penalty?
racing as we head down trackside for today's race.
Yeah.
And alongside
Change
me
his engine
today,
or something.
former
Yeah.
Formula One driver and former world champion too. See, told you I'd give you a big intro. Anthony Davidson, hello. I don't want to, but we should look at their recent performances. And I think poor is a universal word to describe them.
Yeah, it's hard to say sometimes, and it's hard to accept yourself as well. It's easy to go blaming other circumstances.
Shut up. Commentators are fucking being bitches.
Yeah, I don't understand what Crofty just said there. He was like, yeah, the best overtaking opportunities are into turn 1 and turn 3. I've never seen an overtaking move in Austria into turn 1. I've never seen an overtake on the main straight into turn 1. That was the most bullshit thing I've ever heard all night. In fact, most overtaking opportunities are out of turn 3. Like you do the tight right-hander, you get the DRS, and you go into turn 4. That's when people overtake. And if they don't overtake there, it's in like turn 6 where they do like all the like the battles and stuff.
And the formation lap is underway here in Austria. The atmosphere coming from the fans here today is electric. This
Wow.
circuit gives drivers fantastic overtaking opportunities due to the 3 long straights. So let's
Oh,
hope
right,
we're
you
in
didn't
for some
turn it off.
wheel-to-wheel action today.
Ah, well.
You still
Uh,
have it in immersive.
Well, at least we can see everybody starting cars, at least.
So as all the cars take their positions on the grid, the teams will be hoping their strategies pay off for them in today's race. The question I'm asking is which teams have got it right, and which ones have got it horribly wrong?
That's going to be a good question, and we'll find out after insert number of laps here. 17, 19, I'm pretty sure. "18 laps awaits us.
Three all on the part.
It's lights out and away we go."
Max hasn't had the greatest start. Into turn 1 we go. See how covers it off. Yep, that is good. But Max Verstappen will now get the slipstream all the way up to turn 3. Is Max gonna try and move? Nope, he doesn't seem to be trying to move. Oh! Was there a bit of contact? No, there isn't. Well, there's a yellow flag, but seems to have cleared up. Green flag will resume racing. And Ciel's already pulled out 1.3 second gap over Max Verstappen. That's good news.
At the minute.
At the minute, yep.
Remember, this is only the first lap. There's still another 17 to
There we
go.
go. 10. Yep.
We can now use DRS. DRS now available.
Two seconds now, the gap.
He's going for a lovely drive.
See, you thought I was nuts for saying that you're gonna win this.
Well, mate. Don't forget, we've still got a ways to go yet.
Great work. That's a new fastest lap of the race.
Great work, this is the fastest lap of the race.
Which is worth nothing.
Yeah.
No trophy, no nothing. Just a bit of pink background. Well, magenta, but you get what I mean.
Purple.
It's more magenta. Just chilling. Oh, there's another
This
one.
is a fairly straightforward track, yeah. There's not a lot of like S curves or like twisty things. It's just, you know, like a normal like medium high speed corner. It's a very fast paced track. Yes.
And I'm just chilling.
Yeah.
And this is the 4th race of our fictional 2025 season.
I can't wait till the fictional fans just go on their fictional phones and go on fictional Twitter and just be like, Amamaya dominance might for fans.
Well, it'll be the if I manage to win this, it'll be the first non-Red Bull win. Technically.
I mean, you're still in Red Bull.
So I said technically.
Okay, no issues with tyre wear for now. Keep taking care of them.
Wow. Shut up, man. If you're gonna speak, at least give me useful information.
Yeah. I mean, what you can do, you can be like Jeff. When Jeff just goes, like, tire condition, still looking good. Like, just quick and straight to the point, like.
Not this whole 3 billion word sentence just to be like, yeah, no problems.
The track is clear, green flag.
No shit.
Okay, some information on Norris.
Oh, Norris is out!
From the race.
Oh.
Please, no safety car.
A mechanical failure. Yeah, that's a mechanical failure.
Please be okay, please be okay.
Yeah, that's a mechanical failure, I think.
So much for no mechanical failures, eh?
Well, yeah, but that's in real life. He hasn't had a mechanical failure DNF since 2022.
Tyre wear's higher than we're expecting.
That
We've
is
got a new strategy available
What
on
the
your
fuck?
MSD if you want it.
Eh? Eh? Make sense of that. Previous lap, Mark's like, yeah, tyre wear's fine. Next lap, oh, change strategy now! Ferrari-esque strategy. Okay, fuck off.
Yeah, you put safety car to reduce that, but no, there's no safety car.
Thank fuck for that.
Yeah.
What? How is Verstappen closing quickly?
Okay, mate. Tyres are wearing at quite a rate here,
I
mate.
don't think
Please
it's
try and
fully
look after
quick there.
them.
I think the gap has always been around 4.5 seconds. So you're pulling away from them.
You see some of the cars in the background. We've got the tire wear thing again.
Oh.
This tire wear is not going to be sustainable. Oh, come on. DualSense wireless controller battery is running low.
Okay, we're approaching the pit window. You're going to be on softs.
Alright, we've got 2% to work with for the fireway objective. No need to worry about that into turn 3. Just make sure to lift and coast in the final sector where you've got the twisters on.
Copy.
Yeah, especially this turn coming up. Oh. Oh.
Off the set.
It's gonna be close.
Nah, it's not gonna do it. I'm right there as well.
Okay,
Nah, failed it. Joe!
But let's not worry about it. Get your head down and chin up. There's a long way to go.
I was right there. I was right there. Come on.
Yeah, that final sector is horrid. The tire wear on that final sector is horrid.
Yeah, I knew it was going to be very close.
Liam is in the pit lane. Liam's in the pits
Unfortunately, it was
now.
just the wrong side. Pit window isn't open yet. Let's get to that.
Box, we're coming in this lap.
About fucking time.
You're in first position, front of the pack, and Verstappen's behind. They're on fresh mediums. Your pit window is open, pit window currently open, and that's 8 laps to go.
Rejoin position second. Crap. I think I've stayed out 1 lap too long, I think.
Box this lap, please. Box this lap.
Unless I get a really good stop.
Okay, off we go, back into
Yep,
the
that's
race.
nice.
Perfect job on the turn in there, mate. Looks like a nice stop time. We're happy with that one.
Close.
That was our last stop. No more scheduled pit stops. Let's
There
go.
he is. Racing Max at the pits. Ah, just missed him. Oh! Oh! What a move! It was a bit of a roll of the dice there. I think I rolled a nat 20. Rolled a net 20 on that overtake, I reckon. Throwing in a bit of a D&D reference. Just to mix things up a little.
Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 26.8 seconds.
No DRS for Maxi.
Yep.
You know, he's just about to appear in my DRS range again. Slightly buggered the turn.
Okay, mate, lap times are a little erratic at the moment. Let's try and close up the difference between them.
Not happening, pal. You will get laps on what I say. Don't like it? We can go fucking work at Tesco.
No tyre concerns at the moment, just focus on the driving.
Again, Mark, I will ram that Tesco baguette right up your ass if you don't shut up. Thank you. This has nearly been the 6 hours of Formula One. We've just had a quick glance at the stream duration so far. It's 5 hours and 47 minutes. It'll probably be the longest stream I've done in 2025, but not the longest stream ever. Longest stream I've ever done was 18 hours.
That's not good for your health, is it?
That was about 4 years ago.
Max just seems to have a little bit more grip in these mid-speed corners.
Yeah, copy.
Yeah, really
But then
good
again,
job
that
on
could
hitting
just
that
be
target,
with
mate.
some
Nice
tyres.
work. Still a long way to go, though.
3 laps to go. Much better line. Oh, it seems to me like I've lapped somebody already. Just seen one of the kick salvers there. Lap down. close to the end now. Two laps to go, 2 laps.
You're leading the pack, that's P1. Verstappen behind you now. They're on old mediums. Your pit window's now open. Pit window is open. 2 laps left. Next time by will be your final lap.
You know something, this will be RB's first win since Pierre Gasly. If I'm correct.
Yeah. I think in the whole history of RB or Toro Rosso, they've only ever had 2 wins.
Okay, final lap. Let's go. Final lap. Gap to your
Max
teammate
is with
behind.
you, I assume.
38.9 seconds.
That's alright. Just gotta have the widest Formula 1 car now. And not have dodgy corners like that. Though I have just broken the DRS gap as well. That's something.
Just make sure you don't go into the gravel like last time on the last lap.
Yeah, copy. But last time it was pushing it down. In fact, it was at this point. No, yes, yes, yes! I win!
Nice one.
Oh, you worked hard for that one. Congratulations. Well done.
I want to hear it.
You're a B1, baby. B1.
That's it then for another spectacular Grand
Not
Prix
what I was
here
meaning,
in
but
Austria.
okay.
And a truly magnificent drive to hang on and
What were
take
you
the win.
wanting to hear?
See, Maya, you are.
I mean, it looked like they were in a different category. At
Oh,
points during
God.
The race, led every lap. I mean, what more can we say?
And you
look
know
at this,
something?
they're coming
We're not
out now.
skipping this.
RB have developed something of a reputation for forging
Oh, gee, I
exciting
wonder
talent,
why.
And we can see that here. An incredible victory.
Is he holding up his phone? What the fuck is that? Jeez.
Charles.
Can I just say it must? Can I just say it must be pretty awkward for Lando Norris just to stand up there with this like the United Kingdom flag in the background, and then it's just you that's like Scotland.
After an event like that, who knows what the sport has in store for us next time
Scotland.
out. Be sure to join
Which
us
is
once
also
again
just
as
part
we
of-
continue
part
to
of the
bring
United
you all the
Kingdom.
excitement of Formula One.
Just doing a David Coulthard, really.
Let's see here. Albon got a point. That's good. Esteban Ocon. Ocon's just been freaking immensely good this season for no reason, I might add.
Oh dear.
Hamilton.
No
Well, he was
points.
3 seconds behind. Well, he was 3 seconds behind Albon.
No points.
Piastri. I think that's Piastri's first podium this season.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lando Norris DNF.
Oh, it was Nico Hulkenberg that was a lap down.
Yep.
Let's have a look at the standings.
He did 2 stops. Yeah, he did a 2-stop for Nico Hulkenberg for whatever reason. Anyways. 28-second gap between you and Max Verstappen.
Pretty good.
Is that catchable? Maybe? Oh no, we'll have to see.
So, Hulkenberg, Stroll, Doohan, Behrman, and Bortoleto have 0 points.
Upsetting.
And constructors, here we go. Red Bull 143, McLaren 68, Ferrari 61, Visa Cash App Racing Bulls 53, Mercedes on 25, Aston Martin 24, Williams on 21, Haas on 7, Alpine on 2, and Kicksauber on nothing.
Damn. Damn, Sauber.
Oh, here we go.
What is this? Collision with Ocon. Liam Lawson. Lando Norris, yeah, mechanical failure DNF. Hulkenberg, collision with Alonso. Wait, so Alonso got 2 warnings, and Hulkenberg got 1.
Yep.
Amazing. Amazing consistency from the FIA as always.
Then pit stops.
Pit stops, nah, they're always the same. It's around like 2.4, 2.8.
George Russell was the first.
3.2.
Then you had sort of this gaggle of people that pitted on lap 9.
6.1. 6.1 by Kimi Antonelli.
Must have had a shite shot.
4.6 by Red Bull and Yuki Tsunoda.
I kind of went and did my own thing.
2.402. Yeah, what's Max's pit stop time?
2.8.
Hey, those 4.10s. You know, you finish how many tenths ahead of him? Like 5
3.
tenths.
3.
Yeah, those 4 tenths made a difference.
Yep. Saving game. Please wait. Accolades. Da 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 da. There we go, 70 rating now. Lovely. Nice.
Overtakes complete at 1.
1. Awareness. 00. Margin
Nice.
margin to pull fastest up minus 0.1. So 10th of a second quick
Yeah, you got the fastest lap, yeah.
by 10th of a second. And finishing position versus expected plus 15.
Yeah, they were still pretty. Maybe that's because of the vehicle comparison.
Oh, the
Like the
recognition is
R&D.
nearly 50-50.
Yeah, you've literally just one race. I think the vehicle comparison would have RB at like the 8th fastest instead of 7th. That's why they're recommending P16 now. They're like the expectation is P16 now instead of P14.
Ah, trophy.
Secret meeting.
Ooh. Hello.
again.
Like them bow. Success rate 66%. Average time 13 days. I will continue.
So, good news.
It's a downside better than your team
Bad
right now.
news. The good news is the meeting went well. The bad news, your current employers got wind of it, and they aren't thrilled. Get ready to grovel. This might set back your recognition with them a bit.
Damn.
Fuck's sake.
It's not good. I didn't even see your recognition. Oh wait, contract.
Ah,
there we go.
it's only dropped 2%. That one's pissy. Right. I think this is a good point to save it.
Yeah?
I mean, the stream's been going on for 6 hours.
We've had 4 good races. Well, 3 of them were actually just really, really chaotic ones.
Mail.
But I will say, this is the first weekend in which you didn't damage your front wing or just flat out shin into the wall. So, it's a good thing. Oh no, not you looking at the store.
What? I was getting rid of the notification, that's all.
Weekly offers.
Ugh.
Is that... what the fuck? Big love emo. Is that a podium celebration?
Yeah.
Badges and cars. Iconic edition upgrade.
20 quid.
F125. F1 the movie chapter scenarios.
And a shit ton of popcorn.
Oh my god. Yeah, it's EA for you.
Let's see, friends wise. Oh, look at that. Nothing. Very good.
I mean, it's a fairly new game. I shouldn't expect a lot of people to have this game yet.
Yeah, that's true, because normally I wouldn't have this game either.
Exactly.
But because I found it cheaper, you know, sort of half the price.
It's triple.
Yeah. I mean, it's a physical game, the physical copy as well, so I suppose.
Well,
Whereas I was looking at 70 quid on the PlayStation Store. Nah.
yeah, it's not a good thing.
Whereas I found it in Argos for 48, so I was like, yeah, we'll go for that. Well, not quite half, but good percentage off.
Well, viewers, if you've made it this far, have a good night's rest, because for us it's 5 in the morning. And I have work in 4 hours. So that's lovely.
Well, you better get...
Oh. Just take a nap.
That's, to be fair, that's what I did earlier. Right then, everybody, thank you very much for watching, if indeed you still are. Thank you once again, Venti, for joining. Feels weird that I did an F1 stream on a Monday. I'm so used to it being in the back half of the week. Well, I had... So tomorrow, everybody, what are we doing? I haven't got a clue. What am I doing? Final Fantasy VII again!
Final Fantasy VII.
Remake, yeah, not remake, Rebirth.
Rebirth, yeah. We're exploring Chernobyl again. Whatever the hell that nuclear power plant was that is threatening to blow up.
Midgar. But anyway. And on that bombshell, it's time to end. Thank you for watching. I will see you tomorrow. Well, I say tomorrow, later on. Ciao.